Sunday, August 28th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So we have NASCAR Cup Series racing, the Coke Zero Sugar 400 live reactions at Daytona. It was supposed to be yesterday afternoon. It got rained out, so they're going to end up doing this race early. They have all day to do it. They have other obligations for other programming, but your boy is here. I'm running on probably 3 hours of sleep, but I want to make sure that we get this race in. I got a beautiful thumbnail. Great pictures. I know some people aren't willing to wake up at 6 a.m. to get ready to watch NASCAR sometime between 8 a.m. here Pacific time. Obviously, right now it's going to be 8:52 in the Midwest, or 9:52, 9:53 a.m. and the East Coast, which isn't too bad, close to 9, close to 10 o'clock. But for me, it's just about to be 7 at 6:53 a.m. But when you love NASCAR and you love racing, you do what you have to do to be able to make things work. And I think we are going to have a good turnout, hopefully. We end up going green flag racing sooner than later. And like I said, we'll just wait for a lot of the people to wake up and trickle in. And in the meantime, let's go over some of the pictures and some of the drivers that we are going to end up seeing today. Shout out to my boy Johnny making this beautiful thumbnail, the Coke Zero Sugar 400 at Daytona. We got Chase Elliott, we got Kyle Larson, we got the cars. Obviously, he does the thumbnails for me, Tom Grossi, and a lot of Clickbait Sports. So shout out to you for making something so beautiful like this for me. And let's go through some of the drivers here. So we got Chase Elliott, his teammate at Hendrick Motorsports, Kyle Larson, Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano, Ross Chastain, public enemy number 1, Martin Truex Jr., Christopher Bell, Kevin Harvick, Kyle Busch, William Byron, Alex Bowman, Daniel Suarez. This was probably my favorite win this year from Sonoma, to do so well in Xfinity and to go for 6 or 7 years with nothing and not to give up on yourself. Shout out to you, Daniel Suarez. Next up, Tyler Reddick, Denny Hamlin, Austin Cindric, Chase Briscoe, Eric Jones, Eric Almirola, Austin Dillon, Bubba Wallace, Chris Buescher, Justin Haley, Michael McDowell, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Cole Custer, Big Bad Brad Keselowski, Harrison Burton, Ty Dillon, Todd Gilliland, Corey LaJoie, Cody Ware, and obviously a special shout out to Kurt Busch. Obviously, we know that, you took your name out of the hat for the playoffs to focus on your concussions and your well-being. So shout out to Kurt. I think NASCAR is always better when we have both Busch bros, Kurt and Kyle, racing on a normal Sunday basis. So we're here, man. This is fucking early. Like I said, I ended up wanting to stream this. We were peaking at 160 people in the room, and I think we would have probably hit somewhere between 5,000 and 10,000 total views on the video. But, since they decided, to cut it off because there was just too much rain, I decided to do the Guardians and the Mariners. I did that. I'm running on about 3 hours of sleep, but here I am, and I'm grinding it out. And like I said, I got all kinds of beautiful photos for you guys to be able to go over. We got a few different backgrounds that we can end up using as well. I thought this was going to be the night race, so we have this. If we want to transition to, maybe turn 1, we can always do something like this for a brighter view. Got my thumbnail obviously in the background. We could always use this, but I typically like to use the thumbnails just for the thumbnails. But it is beautiful, Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson. So we'll do this, and then as we go through the broadcast, if there's people that want me to switch it up, and if you guys would prefer me to do kind of a lighter background, since we're not doing the night race view, you guys can kind of decide for me as we go along throughout the race what background you guys want to see, this one or the one that is more during the day. And and I got a lot of other photos here. Let's go through some of the other ones that I have while we're kind of waiting to get things started here on NBC. I got Peacock up as well, so I'm not sure with the coverage. They have the news on here locally for me right now for 3 more minutes, so I'm going to see if they're going to change it or if I have to go to Peacock and find it there. But we got Chase Elliott looking fresh and clean, bud. Chase Elliott again, back in the old 24. Napa know-how. All right, you got to make sure we're showing the old school Chase. Obviously taking over for Jeff Gordon back in that day. Kyle Larson. And got another one of Kyle. Hendrick Motorsports. We got Joey Logano, like this one. That's a nice graphic. Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain, beamoose.org. How about, Ross, use your melon, drive sober, and don't fucking wreck everybody in every single goddamn race. I know that you are a heel, just like they have in wrestling. Just own it when you're going to wreck people. Not anybody is going to be able to be, Dale Earnhardt, the Intimidator. That is the reason why I got into NASCAR many, many years ago, since I am 40, even though people say I look like I'm 20 or 30. But really, it comes down to Dale. And, if you are the Intimidator, there's not going to be anybody like you. But instead of just, beating around the bush, hey, I got caught up on the track, I slid up on the track, and, you went into the wall, just own it and be like, you know what, I fucking wrecked you. NASCAR needs heels, and obviously a lot of people don't like, Joey Logano. They don't like Kyle Busch, but I feel, with Ross Chastain, he's good for the sport as long as he's not wrecking your favorite driver, every single weekend, which is a tough task because it seems like he's fucking wrecking somebody. But on the flip side, he's never going to be Dale Earnhardt, the Intimidator, my favorite, right? He's never going to be this, ever, ever, ever. But I do think that we saw potential out of Joey Logano, championship. We saw potential with Kyle Busch, championship. And whether you love beamoose.org, Ross Chastain, use your melon, drive sober. Whether you love him or you hate him, he does have the ability to one day possibly win a championship. I truly believe that. We just got to see if he's going to end up wrecking your favorite driver today or not. And then we got Martin Truex Jr. And then we're back here at Chase Elliott. So, man, what a fucking 24 hours. Like I said, we did Watkins Glen. And like I said, we had about 80 people in the room for that, which was great. Then I did the Guardians versus the Mariners. That was exclusive to Apple TV. We hit over 100. I was the only one to do that particular matchup. Then we were doing this in the afternoon, and we peaked at about 160 people in the room. And that was around 3:45, 4 p.m. Pacific time, perfect time where everyone is kind of dropping everything and we're going to watch night racing, obviously at Daytona. I think that we probably would have peaked over 200 people in the room and had 5,000 to 10,000 total views. But hey, it's early right now. It's just 7 a.m. right now, which is 9 a.m. in the Midwest and obviously 10 a.m. there. If anyone knows where I need to go to be able to get this done right now, they still have news going on. So I'm not really too sure where I need to go. I can go to Peacock here and kind of see if it shows. But if anyone knows where I need to go to be able to see what I need to see here, let me know, please. Because like I said, I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. This is not ideal for anybody that lives on the West Coast. For people that live in the Midwest, this might be something that's not too bad for you, 9 a.m. or East Coast, 10 a.m. But for me, fucking A, man, I had to wake up at 6 a.m. Just to try to shower and fucking wake up. And I'm running on probably about 3 hours of sleep, but I'm here. So even if this fucking stream takes 12 hours a day, I'm committed. I'm going to be here. I'm going to grind it out. I was supposed to go to the beach this morning, figuring that the race was going to be over from maybe 3:45, 4 p.m. to about 9:30, and then it got delayed. So if anybody has any info for me, if it's USA, if it's going to be NBC, if I need to go to Peacock, let me know, because I'm just going through the channels right now, and it's still showing my local news currently here. So, and I'm in Oregon. Delete. Good morning. Fucking A, man. We're here. Dustin in the building. Hey, yes, sir. Let's go, Elliot. Kate is in the building. How are you? Hey, this will fish. How are you doing? Hey, gotta have some kind of excitement. Absolutely. He said Kyle Busch is losing his touch. I disagree. This year has been very challenging for him, and you might not say he's a contender this year because normally you see him a little bit more consistency, with his driving. But whenever you have a next gen car, a new team, or drama with the team, and sometimes having issues with your spotter, your pit crew, your crew chief. Sometimes it just happens where you get into a rut and you have a lot of DNFs, do not finish, or you have finishes that are in the top 20 instead of the top 5 or top 10. So I don't think that he's losing it because honestly, with him and Joey Logano, we all know about Chase Elliott, we know about Kyle Larson, but Joey can win another one. Kyle Busch obviously has won one, and maybe he's not as good as he was a couple years ago, but every year is a different year to prove yourself. And I still think Kyle Busch is one of the top 10 drivers, in NASCAR. Same thing with Joey Logano, Ross Chastain. I like chasing, obviously Kyle Larson at the top, but anything is really possible. Let me see. You think Peacock? All right. So where on Peacock do I need to be looking? Where do I need to click on? I got channels, browse, TV shows. They have a Golf Pass, because I don't know if they actually have it listed. Let me click on sports. They have PGA Tour, but I don't think I'm trying to look to see where is NASCAR, because obviously this is not a normal time for NASCAR. So let me know where I need to go or where I need to click on. Trying to look to see what they have here. IndyCar, rugby, motorsports. Let me click here. Let me click on Dale Jr. download. NASCAR America Motor Mouths. Right here. Hold on. I think I found a link. Okay, here I'm all right. So I found it. All right. So I found it on Peacock. So if you click on Peacock and then go to the NASCAR when it has like sports, and then you should be able to see it. And I see it here. But besides Peacock, is it available anywhere else besides Peacock? Is it going to be on NBC or USA? I'm going to go to USA real quick. I doubt it's going to be on there because they have to have Premier League Soccer, but I just want to check to help you guys out. No, that's still Premier League Soccer. So I don't see it anywhere else besides Peacock. So I hope people have Peacock because $5 a month. But I am seeing, it says Daytona International Speedway, Coke Zero Sugar 400. And it's got Dale Jr. Looks like it started couple minutes ago, so at least we found it. So Mike says Peacock. Okay, yeah. So it's not Hulu, it's Peacock here. So, and then Delete says I also think that when they took away practice runs, it kind of ruined them. A little bit maybe. There might be some truth to that, but all right. Let me see if I can turn up the volume here a little bit. Thank God it's on, man. All right, I got the volume up.
All right, Steve. Let's break this one down as far as stages. Yeah, 160 laps.
All right, sir. Yeah, I actually have the app on the computer here because I have, I usually do WWE and AEW. I usually do live stream watch parties for like WWE pay-per-views. So I use Peacock, simply just for that particular reason. I mean, I'm not using it for anything else. So Carlos in the building. How are you?
Who's driving the number 9 on the outside of row 1. But
all right, so what I'm watching on Peacock, is this actually live right now, or what is this that I'm watching? Is this actually like our race today, or is this a replay? I assume this is the race that we're watching right here, correct? Jack in the building. Is this live on Peacock right now? Yeah, I don't think you can watch it on YouTube, and I don't think you can watch it on TV. It's like we're on Daytona, lap 1 of 160. So they didn't even do like a pre-race show. They just said pretty much, this is what it is. And then, so anyone that's watching this right now, like I said, if you guys can, this is live right now, correct? Okay. So did they even do a pre-show, Jack? How long have you been up for? Have you been up? You're on CNBC? Okay, where the fuck? What channel is CNBC. I'd rather watch it there. It's on CNBC. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. We're 2 laps in, and I will end up getting things situated here. I just got to see if I can find fucking what channel. I mean, I got it on my computer, but I'd rather have it on the TV bigger. Where the fuck are you, CNBC? Okay, I found it. CNBC 602 on HD. That's for me here in Oregon. Let me see if it's on here. Oh, there it is. All right, perfect. CNBC on TV, guys. All right, perfect. All right, so there we go. CNBC is where it's at. Gosh, I wish they would have did a pre-show. He said no pre-show. Start the engine and let's fucking go. All right, well, we're here. Fuck. All right, I'm fucking trying to get settled here. We're racing at least, right? They're trying to get the race in before the rain comes. Oh, it feels good to be racing.
Situation now, or can they stay locked up for numerous laps? No, they can't stay locked up. So the inlet to the radiators is the same location, but the other little nuance is it's also the inlet to the engine. So when you
all right, we're here.
You actually start to lose a little horsepower, which can hurt.
You can watch it on YouTube, but it's only Austin Dillon. No Chase Elliott? What's going on with that? All right, Zach, thank you so much, man. I had a feeling that it was going to be on something, NBC, USA, or CNBC. So yes, you can watch it on CNBC, YouTube, inside of a dash cam, obviously here through Austin Dillon. Shout out to Stuart. Shout out to Zach. Shout out to Jack. At least we're green flag racing right now, and we're ready to go. I'm here. We got a nice thumbnail. Now I just got to get through the top 5 here. So let me get it situated. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And obviously we're here. The Coke Zero Sugar 400 at Daytona, baby. Let's get it. And then obviously in first we got Chase Elliott. Second place we got Joey Logano. All right, third place is Christopher Bell. Fourth place is Kevin Harvick. And to round out your top 5 is Michael McDowell. And then let me go through the 6 through 10. I can't see really everything who's there. They got the graphic covering it up.
Telemetry up to 190 miles an hour for Larson leading that outside line. Logano second in line on the inside.
And obviously we have 6 places. Eric Jones. Let me get more of these other ones on here. Then we have Martin Truex Jr. in 7th. Cole Custer in 8th. William Byron in 9th. And then once they move the graphic, I'll be able to get things situated. Well, fucking A, man. I was hoping for like a pre-show, but I guess, hey, fuck it. Go green flag. We were supposed to get this race in, but I just wish we could have, I don't know how much earlier I would have been able to wake up, but if I knew there was going to be a pre-race show and I had to wake up an extra half hour early, even though I'm running on 3 hours of sleep, I would have done it. William Byron in 9th and then Austin Dillon in 10th. Contact there. All right, so again, Chase Elliott in first, Joey Logano in second, Christopher Bell in third, Kevin Harvick in fourth, Michael McDowell in 5th. Eric Jones in 6th. Martin Truex Jr. in 7th. Cole Custer in 8th. William Byron in 9th. And Austin Dillon in 10th. So at least now we kind of have an idea of what's going on here for the Coke Zero Sugar 400 live reactions here at Daytona. We are 9 laps in. Let's go, baby. Fucking A. Shout out to everybody in the room. I love you guys and appreciate you guys. Stuart says, I hope they at least get 80 laps. Yeah, let's hope. I'm hoping that we can get the whole race in. I mean, like I said, I've been waiting for this race all year, and this is my first year doing NASCAR Cup Series, and I've done quite a few races, but gosh, the anticipation for this race, obviously from the end, this being the last race before we go into the playoffs. Dale Earnhardt, the Intimidator, really is the one that got me into NASCAR. And even though he's no longer alive, rest in peace, Dale. I obviously love father-son combos. I love Dale Jr. in the booth. It's good for NASCAR. It's good for racing. And I love Daytona. For you guys that are in the room, I will let you guys decide if you guys want me to switch it up, obviously from night to day. But do you guys like this particular background? Or do you guys the one like this one that's a little bit more during the day, since we are obviously not in the nighttime scene? You guys let me know in the chat which one you guys would rather have. I'm going to be pulling up the HD photos all morning, so you guys can let me know. Elliott, Logano, Christopher Bell, Harvick, and McDowell are your top 5. And then, like I said, make sure we can get the quality people in the room. I know that a lot of people are sleeping there. Maybe they're not willing to wake up this early, but he said, what about Teresa? I like all the Earnhardts. It's one of those things that, I'm 40, even though I look like I'm maybe a baby face and I'm in my 20s, but I was born in 82. And like I said, I've seen Richard Petty, and then, did a lot of history on Cale Yarborough and a lot of the GOATs, and obviously Dale, and, obviously going through the wall trips and being able to see all the different guys over the years. And then obviously you saw the Jeff Gordon era, the Jimmy Johnson era, and then obviously now transitioning to, it looks like it's going to be the Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson era through Hendrick Motorsports. And I'm definitely excited to see where things go, but hopefully we can get this completed in. But hey, we're here, Coke Zero 400 at Daytona, live reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Let's go through just some of the other photos that we're going to be able to share today. A beautiful Chase Elliott. Then an old school one when he just started with Jeff Gordon's car in the 24. Napa know-how. And then we got his teammate at Hendrick Motorsports, Kyle Larson. We got Joey Logano. Public Enemy #1, Ross Chastain. BeAMoose.org. Or use your melon, drive sober, or maybe use your melon and don't wreck everyone every fucking race. But I do like you, even though a lot of people hate you. I think it's good for the sport as long as you're not wrecking everyone's favorite driver every single week. And that is a big what if, okay? And then we got Martin Truex Jr., Chase Elliott, Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, Kevin Harvick, Michael McDowell, round out your top 5, Eric Jones, Martin Truex Jr., Cole Custer, William Byron, Austin Dillon is 6 through 10. And then we have Kyle Larson. These are just random photos I'm going to be pulling up here after our top 10. Larson, Blaney, Ross Chastain, Kyle Busch, Alex Bowman, Daniel Suarez, Tyler Reddick, Denny Hamlin, Austin Cindric. No one drinks Keystone Light, bud. Chase Briscoe, Eric Almirola, Bubba Wallace, Chris Buescher or Christopher Buescher, Justin Haley, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Big Bad Brad Keselowski, Harrison Burton, Ty Dillon, Todd Gilliland, Corey LaJoy, Cody Ware, and then a special shout out to Kurt Busch for pulling his name out of the playoff hunt. Had a lot of concussion issues, and that's what ended Dale Jr.'s career a little prematurely. And obviously, you guys know who my favorite is. It's #3, the Goodwrench Service. Let's go. #3, the Intimidator, Dale Earnhardt. Let's go. We're here. I can't believe I was able to wake up in time for this race, but here we are. And hopefully we can get some more people in the room as we go. We're 14 laps in of the 160, 14 laps in stage 1, and they're trying to get this race done early. I don't think I've ever woke up this early for a NASCAR race on YouTube, but it is what it is. And honestly, I will go grab beers here pretty soon. I know it's 7:17 in the morning, 9:17 in the Midwest, and 10:17, but I will crack some beers for this NASCAR stream early in the morning. That is a good question. I haven't bought Keystone. I mean, I know Keystone was one of those like cheap beers that you get when you go camping, but I don't think I've had Keystone in at least 15 to 20 years. All right, let's go through the top 5 here. And again, let me know, you guys, if you guys want this particular background or if you guys would rather have me switch to more of a Daytona look. I mean, whatever you guys decide, I guess I can go back and forth, but we can always switch over to this one for now. So, yes, 4 teammates. But if you guys want me to go back and forth, just let me know. And obviously the other one was the primary because I thought we were going to have some fucking night racing. And this one was cool. Obviously going into turn 1, turn 2, or turn 3 there. So you guys let me know what I'm doing this for you guys. You like the night background better? Okay. And I can go back and forth to whatever the fans want. I just wanted to, this is the one I wanted to use. I thought it was better. But whatever the fans want, we're here. I don't know when we're going to have our first caution or our first wreck, but we have 17 laps of green flag racing. And I didn't even get to say it. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. They just fucking already had it going. Like I literally got it over to CNBC and Peacock, and it was just like as they were getting going. And I thought it was a replay because I didn't know if it was the real thing. All right, we got Chase Elliott in first, Joey Logano in second, Christopher Bell in third, Kevin Harvick in fourth, Eric Jones in fifth. And it looks like, what do we have here? I got to go here and swap these out. Harvick, and then Michael McDowell actually went up a spot. I was going to say that was a quick pass. Then we got Michael McDowell in fifth, Eric Jones in sixth, Martin Truex Jr. in seventh. Denny Hamlin has entered the fold. Denny Hamlin in eighth, but they got the Bubba Wallace there. And now they have things mixed up. I didn't think that Denny was there, and then Denny slid down to ninth. All right, let me get this. There's a lot of positions moving here, so let me wait for it to kind of settle here. All right, Eric Jones, Martin Truex Jr. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait here. We'll just concentrate on the top 5. There's just too much movement right now in 6 through 10. But we are here with Chase Elliott. 18 laps in. Chase, Joey, Christopher Bell, Kevin Harvick, and Michael McDowell. Yeah, Denny's going up and down the track. Custer and then Blaney. All right, so in the 6 through 10, there's a lot of movement here. Got McDowell, Jones, Truex, Hamlin, Custer, and Blaney. Everyone's moving around. So I'll wait things to kind of settle through. Said it always happens at this track in Talladega. Yeah, I'm here. Said Kyle Larson's day might be over. Hopefully we can get some good subs. We've gained about 45 subs the last 2 days. We peaked here yesterday at 160 people in the room. So I don't know if we're going to end up hitting that because it's on so early in the morning and some people are still sleeping, but I wasn't going to sleep to this. Big push for Eric Jones. Wow. Moving himself towards the front. He's on the high line. Elliott, Logano, Jones, Bell, and Hamlin in the top 5. And do you guys like this background better than the day background? I think this one's kind of the better look, but I usually like to make the stream interactive for you guys. That one's okay, but I think this one is better. 21 laps in. We got 14 laps until stage 1, and then I'm going to start slamming some beers after I get my monster done here. Thank God we're green flag, man. Yeah, but hopefully we can get some subs, we can get some views, we can get some donos. But I'm glad that you guys are here. And then, like I said, we've had about 45 subs in the last 2 days from me doing the Mariners and the Guardians and then doing NASCAR for this particular race yesterday. It is what could have been. I think I would have peaked at probably 200 people in the room or more, especially when we were at 160 after an hour and a half in. But it is, Eric Jones all the way as the leader. Okay, Eric Jones in first. Chase is like, nope, that was short-lived. Give that back to me, he says. Okay, Eric. 22 laps in. Eric Jones, Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano, and Ryan Blaney are your top 5. Of course, they're going to a commercial, so I can't see what's going on. Love you too, man. I appreciate you guys. It's just a shame that we weren't able to, because like I said, for me, with a thumbnail, it cost me, some good money, 35, you know what I mean? When you have goats that, do thumbnails, and obviously Johnny Thumbnails does the thumbnails for me, Tom Grossi, and all Clickbait Sports. And obviously I can't make something like this. I need to probably download Photoshop and get one of the Premiere editions, pay like $500 and figure out how to be able to do magic like this. But in the meantime, hopefully we can end up hitting 100 in donos. Usually we hit somewhere between 100 and 250 on every stream that I do, regardless if it's NASCAR, MLB, NFL, college football, AEW, or WWE. But with this race being so early in the morning, we'll fucking wait. If the donos are a little bit on the low side, I'll be able to handle that. But hopefully we can get some subs and some good views in the room if that ends up being the case. So we'll see where it goes. And then I got to wait to see if we have any mods in the building at some point or another. So that way they can help me with the process there that usually Sarah does for me as the lead mod. So.
Trust our body shop and have priority access to the largest sport parts inventory and rental fleet in the entire.
Thank you, Jack. There we go. $10. Let's get to a hundo. Jack, what do you want to see as far as like a old school driver or something new? You want me to see Bill Elliott? I can throw you a Bill Elliott on here. Thank you so much, man. And like I said, some people aren't going to wake up this early, but if I'm going to be online for like 5 hours, 6 hours, I think there's a good chance for me to at least get to a hundo, because like I said, some streams, I'll hit, 100, sometimes it'll be 200. We've hit $500 as a single donation. Nate the Great has donated $500 3 separate times. And our, obviously the peak number, the record breaking number is one that you see down below, 1,320. And the craziest thing about that number, I hit that number with 15 people in the room. So it shows you the kind of support that I have. I need to be able to try to get, more people consistently in the room, and that'll happen over time. But once we can get 30 in the room, 40, 50, 80, 100, then things will get awesome. And that way I can start doing giveaways down the road for maybe like some NASCAR merch, because that's eventually the goal that I have as we're going into the NFL. If we can end up, making like $500 a show, I'm going to give back. And, if we end up having something like that, I'll definitely be doing jersey giveaways on the NFL side. And I wouldn't mind doing something cool like that on the NASCAR side if we ever get to that point where I can give away like die-cast cars, hats, different things of that nature, like autographed cards from eBay, through PSA. I'm waiting on my Chase Elliott still. So, yes, college football is back. I'm so excited. I watched that Nebraska Northwestern. I watched that yesterday. So we're here. Let's go through the top 5. Thank you, Jack. Next commercial break, I'll get you some photos there. All right, we got Chase Elliott. Joey Logano in second. Christopher Bell in third. Eric Jones in fourth. And, of course, they put up the graphic. And then Kevin Harvick in fifth. Kyle Larson, no. Wow, that was so quick. So you win the race, and then bye. DNF. Wow, that's unfortunate. Kyle. DNF already? And imagine you woke up at probably 3 a.m., 4 a.m. getting ready, and for the DNF within the first 20 laps, 25 laps. That's unfortunate. I put you guys on the thumbnail together, obviously through, Hendrick Motorsports and obviously Kyle cutting off Chase there at the end to get the win. Is that karma? Is that karma for cutting Chase off and now you're the first one eliminated? There is a thing that about karma. Karma definitely does exist, and very odd that he is the first one after cutting off his teammate and winning the race last week there at Watkins Glen. Interesting. Karma's real. Believe that.
He would be in the playoffs. Former Daytona 500 winner, almost got the win at Watkins Glen last week. I asked him, why are you so successful at super speedway races? He said, I'm willing to say no boss. I'm willing to be aggressive when I have to. I'm also willing to say the pack energy does not feel right to me. I'm willing to
7 laps to go for stage 1.
pretty good. Keeping up there close to the top 10 right now. Michael always just does a nice job of saying there's something about it. He has to feel. And I think they're around these stage ends. 7 to go. You saw that they moved by the 43 to 11 and take control. Just another side note. We mentioned how the two are lost.
All right, let's go through the top 5. We got Eric Jones in first, Denny Hamlin in second, Ryan Blaney in third, Chase Elliott, come on Chase, in fourth, and Joey Logano in fifth. Christopher Bell in sixth, Kevin Harvick in seventh. Alex Bowman in eighth, but then he just shot up to sixth. Nice position there, Alex. Okay. Alex Bowman. Now he's fighting with Christopher Bell for a position there. So you got Bowman. So Bell, Bowman, LaJoy, Harvick, and Burton are rounding you out from 6 through 10. Okay, Eric, I see you. Valvoline man, Mark Martin. Great choice. 6 to go. I'll get you a picture once we go into stage 1. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate you tremendously. Anytime you get the OGs, that have been watching NASCAR 20, 30, 40 years or longer, and they're willing to be here every week with me and enjoy the experience to watch NASCAR together and to donate, it means everything. Thank you so much. Oh, we got a wreck. Oh, shit. Oh, big wreck. Big wreck. Oh, first caution. Whoa. Christopher Bell. That was at least 8 cars. Wow. Good thing. Good thing I didn't go grab a beer. I was thinking about it too. Oh no. Elliott, Blaney, Logano, Bella, and LaJoy in your top 5. Oh no. I need to evaluate this damage. You're going to have wrecks here, probably about 4, maybe 5, especially in the last 50 laps. It'll start getting dicey, but that was a big one. Normally you're going to have one that's got maybe 1 to 3 cars. That was at least 6 to 8 cars there. That some drivers' days I might be over today. Kyle Larson was the first with some engine failure. Ryan Blaney's car is fucked. Oh no, let's watch a replay. Denny Hamlin on the lows. Oh, Hamlin gets loose. Gets bumped from behind by Christopher Bell, who gets bumped from behind from another driver. And now you got at least 3, maybe 4 cars there. I thought it was a little bit bigger. Oh, and that right in the back, right in the rear bumper. Shit. Wow. Wow.
He believes only flat spotting the tires, only tire damage on the 19.
Tire damage only? No way.
The new drivers fighting for points.
Ryan Blaney, Martin Truex Jr. And obviously you had 2 guys in the top 5 in points. But I'm telling you, if we have 16, winners, and then you have a situation where you have Blaney and Truex next year, and they're like number 2 and number 5 in the points, are you telling me that you're not going to allow those guys to come in? The system is flawed because they don't anticipate this many first-time winners. But what happens if you have 16 winners and you have, Truex Jr. and Blaney with no wins, but they're number 2 and number 5 in the points? They're not going to be allowed to go into playoffs. So at some point, this system is flawed, and they're going to have to change it. But, wow, Christopher Bell, my goodness. Hi, Sarah. No problem. Hopefully we get another mod here in the building that can handle the dono process. But in the meantime, I can always do it here on my end until someone comes through. Thank you so much. Brian, just increasing the possibility of a non-winner in the top 30 winning. You are correct. You are correct. So that's why a lot of people don't like about this playoff system. But that was the first thing that I noticed. I was like, this is a very special year, and I'm blessed that, a lot of recommendations for me to do NASCAR. I love this back in the 80s and 90s and early 2000s. And then I stopped watching for a while because I didn't have the same boss that got me into it, as well as Dale Earnhardt, the Intimidator. And I'm glad that I'm back in it. And there's all these, first-time winners, and there's a lot of parity in the sport, just like in the NFL, where anybody can beat anyone on any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. Like, you can get a team like the Jets, the Jags, or the Lions go against like the Niners or the Rams, and you're like, there's no way in hell the Jags, the Jets, or the Lions are going to compete with like the Rams or the Niners. And then all of a sudden you watch the game, and then you see, like, let's say the Jags beat the Niners 17-13, and you're like, how? But it happens. And the same thing with NASCAR. You never really know what you're going to get. And with people wrecking each other and then different positions, obviously, maybe a driver just having a really good car. Maybe he's not the best driver, but the car is top 3, top 5. If he can just find his way to be in the top 10 in the last 50 laps, and then obviously in the top 5 in the last like maybe 30, then you never know what can happen. And we've seen a lot of these first-time winners. So never mind, Jones. Yep. But hopefully we get more people. I'm just really disappointed. I'm really disappointed that this race didn't happen yesterday because, like I said, we had 160 people in the room. And since I've been full-time since January, that's the highest for me in NASCAR. Usually we'll be floating around, I don't know, I would say probably somewhere between 20 through 60. And then we, got to 80 on Watkins Glen. Then we were in 160. So I'm just trying to be able to keep grinding it out. It's Daytona. It would have been so perfect racing under the lights last night. I probably would have had 5,000 to 15,000 total views. And this is going to be dramatically less. But I'm still having fun. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. But you know what? I'm still having a good time. And I'm glad that I'm doing this. I don't know if anyone else is doing the race this morning or if they have that dedication like me, waking up at fucking 6 a.m. But here I am. So let's get your Mark Martin, Big Recky Wreck. Let's get your dono here, $10. Let's get to a hundo. And let's see here. Valvoline man, Mark Martin. Great choice. Let's do it.
Just take a minute.
All right, let me see if I can find a good one for us.
Has been. Will be. How can there not? Just something about those blue skies.
Oh, come on, baby. Format for me.
Coming together in one perfect race.
Oh, yes.
Sooner than you think.
Valvoline, Mark Martin, man. 93, 98. There's quite a few of them. Thank you, Jack.
43 cars moving around. It's wide open. He lifted right there just a little bit as he got just starting to get a little bit loose.
Oh, brutal.
Ryan Blaney could not react quick enough. Ryan Blaney and many others behind him got in this wreck.
Well, Ryan Blaney's on pit road trying to beat the damage.
All right, 2 to go in stage 1.
He'll do it. We'll see if he can maintain minimum speed to reset that clock on the bottom of the screen. Truex Jr.
I found it for you. I'll pull up 2 photos for you. We'll do the Valvoline, and I'll do another throwback.
Playoff points are important for Chase Elliott leading, but for Truex, it's all about just scoring points. He has to pass Blaney because, therefore, if we have a new winner, you don't want to be the.
All right, so this one is Mark Martin from 1998, Daytona 500. Let's go. Appreciate you. And then let's go through the old throwback photo for you. Anybody that don't knows, I'll be throwing up some photos for you to show some love and appreciation, gratitude. 1 lap to go for stage 1 to end. And then let me give you this one. Woo! Yes. Old school. Thank you so much for your support. $10 from my boy, Jack Love. Appreciate you. Let's get it. Final lap. Logano, Elliott, Truex Jr., Burton, and Wallace. Logano, there is your leader. Ooh, Chase. Final lap. Who's going to get the stage 1 winner? And Joey Logano wins stage 1. Nice job. Nice job. Logano, Elliott, Burton, Busch. That rounds out your top 5. 36 laps in of 160. Well, at least they're getting the race in. And I know they're fearing of rain. But, God, it would have been much better if it was like at 10 a.m. my time. That would have been 12 or 1. But they do anticipate more rain coming. So I guess they got to get the race in instead of not getting it in at all. We're only getting like 80 laps in. So I guess we have to sacrifice some sleep a little bit. So is it too early to be drinking beers at 7:38 in the morning? Probably, huh? I would rather have coffee. I mean, I got my Monster in here, so.
I'd love to talk about it over dinner sometime.
Well, I usually don't talk on the phone during dinner, but for potential customer Tom Ham, I will make an exception.
Craftman's is coming back for the Truck Series. Oh, yeah, there's going to be a lot of movement with drivers, new teams, and then obviously we're going to see, if Dale Jr. can find his way with obviously, Junior Motorsports and everything else. I'm very excited to see how things kind of play out for Truck and Xfinity as well as the Cup, and to see, new teammates, new teams, next gen car. Everything is going to be crazy. You moving forward. Let me see here. Just making sure I don't have anything new. Okay. And I am on Twitter right now live. So I guess if anyone does have Twitter and wants to help me out, if you want to like and retweet the stream itself, since I'm live on there, I would appreciate it. We ended up having like 200 extra views for me just doing that alone. Just taking a quick look here on everything. All right, Sarah, no problem. Hopefully we'll get another mod in at some point, and then I will have them, go into this particular process.
I found my treasure.
All right, let me see here.
I found my treasure.
I found all my treasures.
Series.
Discover your
Let me see here.
Fantastic finds.
Where the worlds of myth and fantasy collide with jewelry.
Such a deal. The show is amazing. Sold, sold, sold.
Sold, sold, sold.
Sold, sold, sold.
Watch JB's Fantastic Finds with John Bastow to discover your treasure.
I think stocks for me are a little bit difficult to understand because it's not something I can see or feel or touch. Apps like Public help level out the playing field. When it came to buying stocks and trading stocks, it was kind of always about what do I believe in, what do I use, what do I want to be a part of. I want to give my money to a company and invest in companies that I believe in.
Get up to $300 in free stock when you sign up today. Public.com. On pit road they come. Parker.
Joey Logano will be the first here.
All right, here we go.
Box. He just said he was a little too free inside that 22 car. We saw a lot of cars struggling and handling there. He was one of them. They're going to make an 8 pressure adjustment and 4 bigger tires.
6 stage points for Martin Truex.
All right, you're here. Coke 0400 at Daytona. Live reactions. Obviously, the first guy that ended up DNFing, lo and behold, was the winner from last week, Kyle Larson. Then we had one big wreck, and we'll see how everything kind of comes out of this pit stop, and we'll see who moves up and who slides back. Let's go, Chase.
Race off pit road. Chase Elliott grabbing 6 spots. Not changing tires there on that run on pit road.
Ross Chastain up 6 spots. No tires, though.
Bill Ford Brown. Little Caesars. Try our large classic now with 33% more pepperoni. And start saving your projects today at northerntool.com.
you do?
How's it going? Doing great.
Your dog's friendship is really reminded us about a new movie, Me Time. Let us show you guys a sneak peek. Check this out.
Coke Zero Sugar 400. I'm trying to look to see if I can find. Let's see here.
It looks like somebody's in desperate need of some Me Time.
I'll go to Chase Elliott's Twitter here.
This is an official reminder from the Ford Motor Company to always hike with a buddy this summer.
For COPD, ask your doctor about Breasttreat. Breasttreat gives you better breathing, symptom improvement, and helps prevent flare-ups.
Breasttreat won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breasttreat more than prescribed. Breasttreat may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest
Shock Energy.
swelling, and problems,
All right.
vision changes, or eye pain occur.
If you have COPD, ask your doctor about Breasttreat.
Like this.
Shock.
Knows that his truck will take care of him if he takes care of his truck. And WeatherTech has always been the ultimate protection. Door liners to no drill mud flaps, to tech liner for your truck bed, to bump stop, to the handy under seat storage system. And Cup Foam keeps foam secure in any cup holder. Order your American-made products at WeatherTech.com.
At USAA, we've been called to exclusive because we were created for officers. As we've evolved with the military, we've grown to serve all who honorably serve, no matter their rank or when they were in. A Marine just out of boot camp, or a petty officer from 73, and even his kids and their kids. USAA is made for all who honorably serve and their eligible family members.
I'm just looking to see if I can find anything on the
That's exactly what
Chase Elliott side.
This is an official reminder from the Ford Motor Company to stay hydrated this summer.
American Express are giving you the opportunity of a lifetime. And for your chance to win tickets to
Looking for this Shock Energy
25
car.
years. And the fans here enjoying this Sunday morning.
39 laps in.
And one person not enjoying it as much as they were at the start of this race is the driver of the 20, Christopher Bell, Parker's with.
Christopher Bell, your day is done.
Care Center involved in that accident just before the end of stage one. Christopher, what do you see from your point of view?
Yeah, I don't know. It looked like the 43 just got a little bit loose, and then the rest of it was, along for the ride. But really disappointed for, looking at it, just a stack up. Normal Speedway race. Disappointed for.
All right, there's the car that Chase is using today. I was just trying to find something that I could, a good graphic. There's a lot of graphics that weren't very good.
Really aggressive racing out there. Was it as aggressive?
Now it says it could rain around 1. Uh-oh. Well, they better get this race done then.
Single file, everyone was taking it easy, and then the top lane starts going, and you got to start pushing to keep up.
So you're my best friend is 37. I drank beer with him at 8 a.m. in the morning. Hey, Jack Daniels. Yeah, I got to finish my energy drink here. We're 40 laps in.
The comment to Martin was, we're in the back anyway, meaning that a lot of cars had pitted before them. And so when they came down pit road, they were kind of near the back anyhow. So Truex will now have a full tank of Sunoco fuel. Steve, how far would you like to take that into
40 laps in.
Well, 56 laps to go. You think you could run probably 46, 48 laps. So now is a really quick, short fill at some point. That would be how this 19 gets their track position back, I assume. Plus, the 18 car behind him had a penalty of removing equipment or running over equipment. So now he's back there with a teammate, Marty.
Yeah, I might grind it today. I might end up doing this race, and then I might stream later tonight at night and do a double duty. I got to be able to see what else we got going on Sunday today for MLB as well as NFL games. What do we got? I know it's preseason and all, but we got Giants and Jets at 10, Lions and Steelers, so nothing really too exciting there. Let me take a look to see what we got for the slate here. Dodgers and Marlins at 9. Okay, for my dad. And then what time do the Mariners play? At 1. versus the Guardians. So I don't know. Yeah, might have to stream late at night just to get another stream in. God, what a missed opportunity for this race, though, for me. If this would have been on yesterday at regular time, could have been a record-breaking stream for me. But hey, I'm here, and hopefully we get more people to come through as they're waking up. 41 laps in, 6 laps in of stage 2 of the 160. I mean, we're about a quarter of the way in, so at least we're green flag racing. So how many drivers did they say we're done for today? For sure. We have Kyle Larson that's done, Christopher Bell that's done. And out of that wreck, do we have anybody else? Bubba Wallace and Corey LaJoy, Eric Jones, they're all jockeying for position. All right, Bubba, I see you. Wallace, Jones, McDowell, LaJoy, and Custer is your top 5. Stenhouse, Busher, Gilliland, Bowman is your 6 through 10, 42 laps in. Yeah, we're definitely going to get some more wrecks tonight, or today, this morning. 42 laps in.
So they made a big adjustment there to try to keep Eric in this show and on his way to the playoffs if he can win this race. A lot of times you'll get loose in the super speedway races.
See if I can wait for this top 5 and top 10 to kind of settle.
You got a lot of air on the nose. You got a car behind you taking all the air off the back of the car, lifting the air off the rear spoiler. There he goes again. Eric Jones out front at the 43.
The other thing is all these cars are 3 wide. The cars do not drive as well. And the track tip, it's coming up, son.
Jones, Wallace, Joy, McDowell, Stenhouse.
It's pretty intense right here. Stage 2, and we're 3 wide in the 3rd row. All the way back. And I think it's a product of all the drivers that are up there. All these guys are win and get in the playoffs.
And you see on the bottom of the left screen, or left side of your screen, playoff bubble. With Eric Jones leading, that knocks Truex out. And as soon as he's not leading, somebody who's not a new winner potentially, that lets those
all right, Eric Jones.
Back in. And that's really because of this remarkable job this 12 team of Ryan Blaney.
You and LaJoy going back and forth.
Got back on the racetrack, and I thought this car was done. I thought the hit it took and the damage to the right front looked completely finished to me. Great job by the 12 team spending their day.
Outside line looked like there's almost a little contact there. Chris Busher getting the show.
44 laps in out of 160, and we started racing so early today. 7 a.m. Pacific time for me, 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. for a lot of you in the Midwest and the East Coast, but no pre-show. CNBC's got the broadcast, and it's on Peacock as well, and then on YouTube. Okay. Corey LaJoy in front, leading the pack.
Doing that and making that high line work, but also remember his teammate Brad Keselowski now out of the race, so he doesn't have that drafting partner to work with him.
And a reminder, the reason Corey LaJoy right now is not eligible for the playoffs is he is not in the top 30 in points. That's one of the criteria.
Bowman,
he can't get to, even with
Jones.
Which you could possibly earn in this race and winning, he couldn't get into the top 30, so he's not playoff eligible. Listen in to Joey Logano's radio.
Busher, Wallace, and Bowman. So we got Corey LaJoy, Eric Jones, Christopher Busher, Chris Busher, Bubba Wallace, and then Alex Bowman, but we're getting a lot of movement. 46 laps in. They're nose to nose, bumper to bumper. Kind of peaking at 190 there. for Joey Logano.
Real major energy coming. Straight ride. Coke Zero Sugar Cam, Joey Logano. You can see what he's trying to do. He wants to push Denny Hamlin, but there's somebody right there in front of Denny Hamlin. He can't push him into that guy in front of him. They call it a wreck. Look at the visibility. And this visibility is much better than Joey Logano's got. It's higher than his eyes. You can hardly see. Once they get him a straightaway, you can hardly see who's in front of him.
Jones, Wallace, Stenhouse Jr., LaJoy, Gilliland. So none of the top tier guys, but a lot of guys are very hungry since this is the last race before the playoffs. Stage 2, 12 laps in out of the 60. 1-1 really big wreck. Well, 2 technically. Probably have at least 3 more wrecks today, I would assume. They're definitely racing hard today. Jones, Wallace, Stenhouse Jr., LaJoy, and Gilliland round off your top 5. Where's Chase at? 14th? Come on, Chase. Come on, buddy.
22-year-old Todd Gilliland has a chance to get into the playoffs with a win here in the black number 38, and he could do it. Seth Barber told me this morning,
I know, right?
Strategy is to avoid all the wrecks and give ourselves a chance at the end. So far, he's done that, partner. Avoided the early stuff, and the 38, if he's there at the end, could get it done.
Right, David. What a great run for Coy Joy, as we pointed out. He was leading some last year. Remember, he did the same thing last year when he was playoff eligible. And I had a long conversation with him yesterday about this race and how he would tackle it not being playoff eligible if they won this race. He said, I'm going to evaluate my car, but if I've got something I feel like can be up front, I'm going to keep it up there.
49 laps in. Must win to get into the playoffs. Top 30 in points and wins this season. Dillon, Amarola, Busher, Burton, Wallace, Haley, McDowell, Gilliland, Custer, Dillon, Jones, and Stenhouse Jr. There you go. Man, maybe I need to go get a breakfast sandwich or something. Man, it is early. Breakfast sandwich and a beer. All right, I'm going to go make a breakfast sandwich here real quick. I'll be back in like 1 minute.
No once daily COPD medicine has the power to treat COPD in as many ways as Trelegy. With 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, Trelegy helps people breathe easier and improves lung function. It also helps prevent future flare-ups. Trelegy won't replace a rescue inhaler for some breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Take a stand and start a new day with Trelegy. Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy and save at Trelegy.com.
I need to try it first.
Is Dad posting a farewell to his favorite college freshman? No. He's switching his choice cashback category to gas. The road to college can be emotional, but also rewarding.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
Subway's dropping 12 new subs for the all-new Subway Series menu. Let's hear about this number 7 pick from a former number 7 pick.
Juicy rotisserie style chicken. You should have been number 1.
This isn't about the sandwich, is it, John? It's not. The new Subway Series. What's your pick?
I need to try it first.
The investing club is a dream for me. And perhaps the most exciting part of the dream is the morning meeting. Jeff Marks and I give you a real look at what's happening in real time. This is at 10:20. I love it. Why? Because it is unrestrained and it is unplugged. This is what you need to know. 10 minutes. You give us the 10 minutes, we'll give you everything we know about the market.
Never miss an Investing Club morning meeting. Scan the code and become a member today.
44 laps to go in stage 2 of NASCAR Cup Series racing from Daytona. The Coke Zero Sugar 400 field. Start to finish line. NASCAR.
This racing's been crazy. Usually we see them go to the top of the racetrack, ride around single file. And I went to the Talladega race and worked that race, and I was blown away by how intense they ran through stage 1 and stage 2. Still doing it today here at Daytona, giving us some great action. And these are the guys that got to win to get in the playoffs, and they're up there trying to make it happen. Chris Buescher, Eric Jones.
All right, I'm back. So what we're doing today is we're doing a breakfast sandwich and a Corona with lime, and it's 7:57 in the morning right now. But I guess that's what you do, right? All right, hold on here.
Eligible if he could get up front, win this race.
Eric Almirola back there too, Rick. We know he's great at Super Speedway. He's always up front. Has a new sort of lease on his racing career. Signed a new deal. Extend. He's going to retire. Decided not to retire. Coming back for a couple years. Dave.
And Junior, he said that Smithfield was excited about it, and SHR was excited about it. The kids were even excited about it because they've grown up here at the racetrack. The only downside is young Abby may not get a pony for another year.
Just had to close the window there. Obviously, it had some light coming in, and we don't want to have anything get distorted. So, all right, cheers. 7:58 in the morning. NASCAR racing. Corona. I mean, normally I'll wake up early and drink beers for NFL, but man, 7:58 in the morning. Ooh, that's good. That is good. I won't lie.
Alex Bowman up front, really pushing that high line. Earlier, he was pushing Chris Buescher. There he pushes Eric Jones out to the lead. He has been committed to that line and being aggressive all
right.
day long, which is something Greg Ives, his crew chief, has really worked for them here on the Super Speedway races. Earlier this week, Greg Ives said,
All right, 56 laps in, 21 to go in stage 2. All right, Eric Jones. See if I can go through the top 5 here.
Those are the moments. I mean, I had to make that same decision, and I remember it was those moments that you missed that you love what you do, but it gets to a point where you have to make a shift. I was happy to see that Greg got to make this decision and stay with the company. Hendrick, there's so much going on.
All right, so we got Eric Jones, William Byron, Chris Buescher, Alex Bowman, and Denny Hamlin rounding out your top 5.
Jones going to try to go for a block this run. Going to try to take that momentum.
We were talking crew chief there moments ago. A tip of the hat to Dave Ellens, crew chief for the 43, coming over to Petty GMS and really bringing this organization back up to where it's been. Richard Petty wanted this racetrack 10 times, and it's familiar to see a 43 running up front here, but now it's Eric Jones behind the wheel. That inside line with William Byron challenging for the lead.
Yeah, Byron's worked his way up through this pack a little bit at a time. Now nosing out ahead of Jones for the lead off the turn 4. Getting a little help from Buescher behind him.
Gillen, Burton, Eric Almirola.
Incredible racing. I mean, this takes so much concentration, so much focus to push the guy as hard as you can without wrecking him. And if these guys get more and more laps on these tires, the cars are going to start to have handling issues, as we've seen in the first stage.
23 to go for stage 2.
193 miles an hour average. And now it's side by side for the lead.
All right, Eric Jones, William Byron, Alex Bowman just there with the pass. Buescher says, no, give it back to me. And then Denny Hamlin round out your top 5, and then LaJoy just passed him. So we're going to get a lot of movement here. And I would assume in the next 3, 4, 5 laps. Lots of movement towards the front, too. Yeah, what a shame. I mean, what could have been for Daytona for the night race? Racing under the lights is always the best, but So much rain. So much rain for Daytona. And every race, it seems like, is always delayed. But at least we are green flag racing, so at least I can't complain about that and have it be canceled. 59 laps in.
I don't know if you're surprised a little bit. I'm surprised how much the tandem is working. Butcher's made it work twice, working with Alex Bowman on the high line, now working with William Byron on the low line. And Mike Herman, the spotter, will say off of it. So he gets on for about
that high line, though. He's drafting.
and then he'll hop off of it. That's what they're doing on the high line right now.
All right, Eric Jones.
Well, the concern with that tandem is if you look at these cars in the garage area, the bumpers are anything but square. They're very curved if you look from above. So it's very easy to get off.
Yes, I agree. Mike, how are you? Yeah, I'm running on like probably 3 hours of sleep, but I got here when it started. Jones, Byron, Bowman, Busher, Hamlin in your top 5. We got the Coke Zero Sugar 400 at Daytona. But I don't know. I know rain is coming, so I know they are probably trying to get this thing done as soon as possible. Because I think around 1 or 2 o'clock, and they're supposed to be, which would be, it's 8:03 right now here. So it's what, 11:03 there? So I think in like 2 hours, there's going to be some weather coming through. So. Whew. Yeah, that. I don't think that thing is wobbling. Jones, Byron, Busher. I see you. Jones, Byron, Busher are your top 3. Where's Chase Elliott, man? Let's get him towards the front. And like I said, Kyle Larson ended up winning the race, last week, and passed Chase and kind of cut him off for the win. And then Karma, decided to be like, well, someone's got to have to be the first one for a DNF, and ended up being Kyle Larson. Am I surprised? A little bit, but not really. Karma does exist, and I was hoping that we'd have a good finish out of these 2 today, but so far we have Kyle Larson, and then Christopher Bell is out with that wreck earlier. So we'll have to wait and see on how everything kind of plays out. But your boy is here. Yeah, 11 there. And we can always go to a daytime background as well. I had a couple that we can do. Like I said, I had the main one for the night racing. This was the one that I was going to use. That's one I like the most. And obviously the daytime. And I didn't really want to use my thumbnail as the background. I wanted to look at the cars and stuff. So. Oh, man.
Rubber can handle what this piece throws at it. Just imagine how well it'll perform with your piece. Try Skechers will give you.
The all-new 2 for $5 menu at Sonic. Choose a Fritos chili cheese wrap, small jumbo popcorn chicken, or a quarter-pound double cheeseburger. Just $5. The 2 for $5 menu, only at Sonic or in the app.
I need to try it first. The investing club is a dream for me. And perhaps the most exciting part of the dream is the morning meeting. Jeff Marks and I give you a real look at what's happening in real time. This is at 10:20. I love it. Why? Because it is unrestrained and it is
all right, just taking a look here.
What you need to know. 10 minutes. You give us the 10 minutes, we'll give you everything we know about the market.
Never miss an Investing Club morning meeting. Scan the code and become a member today.
All
In the front, the 11.
All right, we're back.
Take a look at the Toyota driver update. Currently up front has led a lap. Looks like he's going to try to bring the entire
Denny Hamlin.
Here. He started 19th. And now has led his second lap up front here at Daytona on this Sunday morning race. Marty?
Oh.
Bubba Wallace got shuffled out. He is back in the
I have a couple different ones that we can go and cycle through.
Is on top of the pit box. Once Bubba got shuffled out, he said, "Hey, I'm going to ride back here until the end of the stage, or at least until our pit stop." Hey, Junior, by the way, Michael Jordan here on the pit box. Do you remember what happened at Nashville when Michael came out for qualifying and Bubba was supposed to be the fastest car and didn't qualify so well? So Michael's got it down now as an owner. I don't know if you do as well.
Jordan.
Michael doesn't come to the pit box until the race has started. So he doesn't want to cheat Bubba, but MJ's sitting on the pit box right now for his driver, Bubba Wallace.
All right, Hamlin. Let's go through the top 5 here.
Don't want to make him nervous? I guess so. That's probably a good thing.
An athlete.
All right, Hamlin, Logano, Burton.
I think that, when the owner comes to the car before the race, it changes the mood around that car. For sure.
Kyle Busch sighting. Finally.
One of the fastest cars we're seeing on the racetrack right now, at least as far as gaining position, has to be Harrison Burton.
Harrison Burton, yeah. Public enemy number 1. Ross Chastain.
First stage, finished third in stage 1, and now running at that third spot up on the highline as the low line's starting to get some more momentum.
All right, so we got Hamlin in first, Joey Logano in second, Harrison Burton in third. And he's shifting positions now with Ross Chastain and Kyle Busch. So we'll wait for it to kind of cycle through. But at least we got Kyle Busch and Ross Chastain there towards the top now. We'd like to see Chase get up there. Yeah, me too. Nothing like having a beer at 8:08 a.m. 68 laps in. Hamlin, Chastain, Logano. Hamlin, Logano, Chastain, Burton, Kyle Busch.
Between the 1, the 48, the 43 on the inside line, they're starting to close that back up. That'll create a little energy and they'll move forward.
All right, 34 laps of 60 in stage 2. We've had, 2 wrecks so far? And for my breakfast sandwich to cool down here. All right, Denny. Breakfast sandwich and a Corona. Breakfast of champions.
Look how much you can see to the left and to the right. A lot of drivers are using this on super speedways. They put it right there because they don't have to look up. They can keep their eyes on the racetrack all the time. Just a little glance, and that mirror gives them all the information that they need. That inside line is falling apart right now. The 16th car. Everett, no down.
Awesome camera angle. They should do more of those camera angles inside the car with the driver. I like that kind of shit. Like in front of the car and behind the car is one thing, but when you're in there, like you feel like you're the driver, that's the best camera angle for me.
Everybody bails on that. You see this outside line now. 4 cars in it.
25 to go in stage 2. They're battling right now with Denny Hamlin and Joey Logano towards the front.
He started 29th today. He is up in the 3rd position. Once he got to the top 10, he has been able to stay there. I talked to him before the race.
Yeah. Sunday morning races. Yeah, seriously. Dude, I got 3 hours of sleep, Mike. Like I said, we had 160 people in the room yesterday for the race until they decided to say fuck it and call it off. So that was it was going to be probably like a big one for me. That was the most people I've had in a NASCAR stream. So very unfortunate because I think we would have probably hit 10,000 total views because in an hour and a half we were already almost at 3,000. So But hopefully there'll be another opportunity for me as we go into the playoffs and whatnot, and we don't have any fucking races that get rained out. But I think almost every race I've done this year has been delayed, and 15 minutes, a half hour, 2 hours, 5 hours. It is what it is. But I was really looking forward to racing under the lights, though. There's always something special about Daytona, doing the 500 to start it off. And then obviously this Coke Zero Sugar 400 under the lights. That's what I was hoping for. But, it is what it is. And I'm still waiting on my Chase Elliott autograph. It was supposed to come on Friday or Saturday, and it didn't show up. So I messaged the seller, and I was like, he's from Pennsylvania. I'm in Oregon, and I think it's USPS. But I was like, dude, where the hell is my card, man? So hopefully it shows up tomorrow. Definitely excited to get it. Hopefully it ends up showing up in good shape and it doesn't get stolen in the mail or anything. But there hasn't been any scans on it, since the initial scans when he shipped it. So I was like, what's going on here, man? Like, I know sometimes they get lazy, with scanning the items, but usually there's more than just like an initial scan. But hopefully it ends up showing up. It's a nice one too. 39 laps in stage 2. Hamlin, Logano battling for Hamlin, Logano, Burton, Kyle Busch, and Justin Haley round out your top 5. But here's the chase. So I got it because it was serial number to 9 and beautiful autograph. And obviously the best part about the card, it's die cut. So the top of the card is cut like the car. There's a lot of Chase Elliott autograph memorabilia and cards that are out there, but there's nothing that looks like this. It's got the car, it's got the driver, autograph, serial number to 9, and even the back looks cool. So definitely thought this would be a good way to start off my Chase Elliott collection, as far as autograph memorabilia is concerned. And obviously being a low serial number, out of 9, the car number, that's the type of stuff that I'm looking for. And I'm really excited for it to show up. And then I'll end up probably getting, racing helmet, die-cast car. There's all kinds of other things that I'm looking at. I saw one, they had a piece of tire, like 2x2 or 3x3 inch piece of tire slabbed with a Chase autograph on the piece of rubber, and it's encapsulated by PSA. So I was like, ooh, that's kind of unique and different. But I saw a die-cast car that's got this really nice autograph through PSA on the hood and very bright blue Sharpie. It's like $250 and it's authenticated. So I'm thinking I might go down that route. But for now, I'm kind of doing the card thing. I'm trying to go through all the different autographs and different options. But at least we have Green Flag Racing. So Louise, my boy, how are you? 160. I normally don't buy cards that aren't graded. If I'm going to buy a card, and this guy is like the future of NASCAR. Like you can tell he's like the Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson back in the day, right? So I figured, okay, I have an eye for collecting stuff. I've been collecting football, basketball, baseball, cards since I was 5 years old, since 1987. And I normally don't find stuff that looks like this. And I must have cycled through hundreds of cards on eBay. And I normally will never buy a card that's not PSA or BGS if it's autographed like this. But they didn't have this card graded, and there's not very many copies. There's 9. And I don't think all 9 are in existence. Some of them are still in the packs. So I would assume probably about half of them are available, out of the packs that someone actually got out of a box. But the autograph is clean. It's serial number to 9, just like his car number. And that's what you look for. You look for cards that, have something unusual. Because most of the time they have them numbered to 10, 25, 50, 75. And if you can get something that is serial numbered to his car number, that's what you look for. So this is number 5 out of 9. Now, if this was card 9 out of 9, then this card would probably be over $200 because people will pay more money for it. But I love that it's cut at the top with the die cut there. Looks fucking clean, dude. And if I get it graded, I know it'll be worth more than $200, but I might not even send it in to get it graded. I'll just hang on to it the way that it sits. But how are you, bro? Dude, missing out on dude, I had 160 people in the room. That's the most I've had for NASCAR because we had the stream was supposed to go on, obviously, yesterday around 4 o'clock. and it probably would have been from 4 to 9:30. I think I would have hit like 10,000, total views. I had 160 people in the room. And obviously when this fucking race starts at 7 a.m., I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. So, I paid $35 for the thumbnail. So hopefully I can get my money back with donations. And obviously you're helping out with that. Louise with a tenner. And then obviously we got our boy Jack with a tenner as well. So we're getting close to paying at least the thumbnail off. And my boy does thumbnails for me, Tom Grossi, Clickbait Sports. And I mean, the thumbnail's fire. And obviously I can't make something like this. I don't have all the Photoshop elite programs that are, $500 and whatnot. But at one point, I'm going to try to, buy this and learn myself. But I mean, it's clean. It looks good, but and we were supposed to have night racing, and night racing looks a lot cooler, obviously, on TV than the day racing, because usually have the Daytona 500 is the first race, but it is what it is. They expect rain here in the next couple hours, so they want to make sure they get this race completed. But fuck, dude, I woke up at 6 a.m. and I probably went to sleep at like 3. So not ideal, man, because there's going to be a lot of people that are sleeping and they're not in there. So it looks good though, right? And normally my guy who does thumbnails for all the big YouTubers, because Grossi, he's over like, 200,000, 300,000 subs, and all of Clickbait Sports. They got obviously a good, solid fan base. And I mean, the guy's a genius. I mean, he knows how to use all the different Photoshop programs, and he did my Daytona 500 thumbnail, and I could have did my normal one, but I was like, this is Daytona. Let me do something special. And it's nice, but I mean, I can't afford to pay, 30, 35 for every thumbnail. I'm recording every day. You know what I mean? And you're not going to usually have races this big, but that was a big part of getting those 160 views and having it be in the afternoon. But it is what it is. I'm still enjoying myself, even though I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. And hey, Corona, Louise, it's 8:19. Hey, fuck it. Breakfast sandwich and Corona early in the morning. And on top of me doing this race for, 3 hours, 4 hours, I'm going to stream later tonight. So I'm going to grind it out, and I'll probably do a total of 6 or 7 hours today. So I'm always hustling and I'm always grinding.
He jumped up. Now the question is, right, will the momentum of the Toyotas work on the outside? Dale Jr., if you're one of these cars on the bottom, I guess you're just wide open, nose to tail, trying to be official.
Well, we talked about cars sliding tires on the pit road. One of those cars that had a lot of smoke was that 8 car second in line on the inside, Tyler Reddick. You have to wonder if he has a flat spot, any kind of vibration, and with that tire, will it hold on? A few more laps left in the stage.
Yeah, 15 to go in stage 2, and it looks like that inside line is going to stay strong. Just in front of the Toyotas who pitted earlier.
I got people asking me for fantasy football help. They have drafts today. I'm like the ringer. It's like if they don't feel comfortable, just to be able to have that extra person, they can screenshot me what they got available, and I can help them out. So, and usually people will hook me up and pay me, $5-10 per week to help them, especially if it's a money league. But I'm definitely willing to help people with fantasy. Hey, Corona is acceptable in any meal. Thumbnail. So thumbnail is like, when you go to YouTube and you see videos, right? And they have the picture that lets you select the video. This is the thumbnail. So that's what people make, for, thumbnails. So that way that when you're searching on YouTube for a stream, that's the picture that you see next to my icon for you to click on it, knowing that I'm doing the race. So the better thumbnail that you have, the more potential people will click on it. You don't want clickbait, but sometimes you'll get people on YouTube and Twitch that'll do these like fake elaborate thumbnails, and then you'll click on the video and it has nothing to do with the thumbnail. But the better the thumbnail that you have, the better chances you have someone to click on your stream, and then they can watch it and see if they want to stick with it or not. But yeah, usually I can make some myself, but they're basic. But for people that are very good at this, they're like artists. It's just kind of like how I feel like I'm an artist with the photos. And obviously the better the thumbnail, the better results. So not a stupid question, Mike. Yeah, the consultation fee, man. I got to, because I mean, fantasy football, some of these people are paying $50, $100, $150, right? Buy-in. So if they win first place, they'll get like $1,000. So if they're shooting me $5 or $10 a week to make sure that they can get to the playoffs, it's not a big deal. If they're trying to get first place, $1,000, second place, $500, third place, $150, get their money back. Because essentially that's what you're trying to do, is get into the top 3 or win. And some people do free leagues, and it's all about pride or getting the trophy or the wrestling belt, saying, hey, I'm fantasy football champ, and you have bragging rights. But it's not easy doing fantasy football, and I feel I'm one of the best in the world doing it. I can always finish in the top 3, and every person that I've ever helped money-wise has always finished in the top 3. So 49 laps in is stage 2. Reddick, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott, and Martin Truex Jr. round out your top 5. And the nice thing about NASCAR is, even if you're not into it, I mean, I can make NASCAR cool. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people out there that'll do it, but no one's going to be able to give you the HD photos and give you the vibe that I'm going to give you. And that's what's cool for me, because, you'll have people that never watch NASCAR that are not into it, but they want to support. And then they want, they hang out with me. They're like, this isn't too bad. You want to be able to make it presentable, and obviously getting the better HD pictures is going to make it more interesting for a lot of people. I'm just really wishing that this would have happened yesterday, because I would have had a monumental stream, but hey, it is what it is. Hopefully when we get more people waking up, because we're already halfway through the race. I mean, when most people wake up, the race is going to be over. So yeah, no problem, man. We got people here that are younger. Most of the people in the race, some of them are going to be 18, to 24 for the younger crowd, and then we'll have the 24 to the 34. But we got a lot of people that are 45 and up, obviously, that come and watch the streams. I mean, it's very well rounded. And yeah, like I said, thumbnails and other terminology, not everyone is familiar with it, so it's definitely not as a dumb question, man. No problem, man. I appreciate you being here. And Louise, I appreciate you. Do you want any type of photos of anything while I'm here? It doesn't have to be NASCAR related. Do you have anything that you want me to bring up for a photo for you? Jordan shoes, a Jordan picture, whatever you're wanting. Let me know if you do, and I can throw it on the screen for you. But I do appreciate you, man. Because I know, like I said, if this race was, yesterday, I mean, we're probably getting, 100 to 200 people in the room. Probably would have hit 100 to 300 in donos. Probably would have had 5 to 10,000 total views, but it is what it is. Yeah, the interstate battery.
You've never seen subs like this before, Chuck. Meteoric meatiness.
Yeah.
Chowtown cheesiness.
Anytime you get that look with the green, it like reminds me of the Oregon Ducks. I'm out here in Oregon, and obviously you got Martin Truex Jr. Has kind of that interstate battery look too as well. It's got like the lightning bolts and the green apple green. That's my favorite color. I mean, I go to Duck games. I typically sit in the front row, and if you end up looking at her, I'll show you. So if I go to a game, this is usually where, this is usually what I look like when I go. But I love the green apple look. I'll show you. But that green apple is a good look. But here's see, if I go to a game, I got the Justin Herbert jersey. I got the chain through Collegiate Art Designs. I got the gloves. So, I'm posted up. You know what I mean? If you get front row, you're going to get on TV. You're going to be on ABC. You're going to be on Duck Vision Board. You're going to be in the magazines. You're going to be, having opportunities to, I'm right there, right in front of the cheerleaders too. So it's a good view right behind the duck bench. And obviously my buddy here in the black, I dressed him, got him a chain, glasses, the hat. He's gone through a lot. He was homeless, had a pacemaker put in at like 24, lost his kid to SIDS, lots of tough stuff. So I took him and his cousin to their first game and took him front row, paid for everything, bought his cousin the Herbert jersey, just tried to make sure that they had a once in a lifetime memory. Cause most people, when they go to a Duck game, they're not fucking sitting front row. And anytime I can do something like that for people, it makes me feel good. So Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to be tough. Georgia's coming to town. Tickets are very, very expensive. 6 laps to go for stage 2, but I'll probably call the game here, but I will be going to some other games, obviously during the season. Shout out to Jack with the tenor, and shout out to Louise with the tenor. 80 to go. 80 to go.
Rick, 4 Toyotas in the top line there, the 1/3 in line, the 19 of Martin Truex Jr. He needs stage points as we come to the end of this stage. Listen to the 11 radio right in front of him.
Yep, I'm aware.
All right, 5 to go.
Oh, there you go. Denny trying to do as much as he can for his teammate Martin Truex Jr. Jeff Burton, how hard would that be to quote-unquote give Martin a spot there coming to the checkers?
Reddick, Busch, Hamlin, Elliott, and Stenhouse.
And the fact is that all these guys, with the exception of these Toyotas, they want back position. And even Bubba Wallace, he's in a situation where he needs to win. He's back there in that outside lane. So, yeah, it's easy to say. It's another thing to do.
4 laps to go to the end of stage 2. That outside line, the Toyota's working really hard. Denny Hamlin trying to push Kyle Busch out front, trying to push him clear.
Still separation between those 4 Toyotas. Bubba trying to do the same.
All right, 4 to go.
Yep, here they come.
Reddick, Busch, Hamlin, Elliott, and Truex. Nice to see Chase up there, finally. Come on, baby. Let's go, Chase. Let's go, baby. All right, Busch. Busch, Reddick, Elliott, Hamlin, Truex Jr. Let's go, Kyle. Chase in 3rd. Let's go. 3 to go. Chase in 2nd. Woo-hoo-hoo! Reddick just passed him. 3 to go. Bumper to bumper. Then you got Denny Hamlin up there now, too. Damn it. Come on, Chase. Don't fucking file back. Damn, he's just going backwards now. 3 to go.
And that was all because of Reddick moving out of the inside line. It really disturbed everything happening there, took all the energy out of it. And Reddick, a Chevrolet, gets up here into the Toyota line, but they're going to boot him out. Yeah, they shuffled him out.
And that's going to pick this inside line.
Go, Kyle. 2 to go.
Now look at all of them driving to the bottom.
It's 4 Toyotas once again. 1, 2, 3, 4 here at Daytona.
Chase Elliott doing Chase Elliott things. He's never one to ride in line. He's always trying to push the issue. He jumped to that outside, trying to be the leader of that line. We never see him just.
Let's go, buddy.
Always changing lanes, trying to make something happen.
And so is the 22. Logano jumps out of line on that inside. He gets in front of Elliott.
Chase going to try to get
Kyle Busch.
22 right here.
Still up front with Hamlin, Truex, Wallace, and Logano in your top 5. Go, baby, go. See if Logano can get on that high line. He's in 3rd. Got a nice little draft behind him. Go, 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 go. Final lap. Well, they're way up there. Chase Elliott. Oh. Damn, 9 does get shuffled out. Fuck. Who's going to get this stage 2 win? Is it Kyle? More than likely. Come on, Kyle.
Needing the most points out of all the Toyotas.
They side-drafted him a little bit there.
Kyle Busch goes a little high.
Kyle Busch. There we go. Kyle Busch wins stage 2. Nice. Busch, Truex, Hamlin, Logano, Wallace.
Kyle Busch, his last one here was 2008. To do the numbers, that's 5,167 days ago. It's been
Wow.
here at Daytona. Look at the hood of the 12 of Ryan Blaney. It is very difficult for him in the Coke Zero Sugar 400.
Meet Zach. His work-life balance is anything but balanced. But when he gets on the bike, he becomes
Okay. Yeah, I saw a really nice Kyle Busch card, just like my die cast and die cut card of Chase. They had a Kyle Busch one as well. It was like about 150. And I was thinking about buying it just to be able to have another card, just like my Chase with the die cut. But I got to get my Chase Elliott first. But I was thinking about buying that and trying to collect a couple cards in that particular set, just because it's so unique with that cut at the top of the card. But hopefully that Chase ends up showing. I actually should look that up real quick to see what's happening with that. And they haven't scanned it since like it supposedly got shipped out on like August 22nd. So paid on the 22nd, shipped on the 23rd, but it still hasn't been delivered. Was estimated for Friday, but it's coming from Mechanicsburg, PA. But there's no scans on it since the beginning, so it makes me a little worried. Because getting my money back isn't going to do me any good. You know what I mean? I want the fucking card. That's the whole reason I bought it. So I'm not going to probably find that card ever again.
With public.com, you can easily invest in stocks, ETFs, or crypto, all in one place. Unlock insights from millions of investors, traders, and analysts. Get the latest news relevant to your portfolio and beyond. And tap into a community of tools that are designed to help you invest with confidence. It's time for a better investing experience. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with public.com. Are you feeling confident in your investments? Meet public.com with community content.
Yeah, but I'm definitely going to be streaming later tonight because I got to be able to make up obviously for views and subs and donos. So I'm obviously going to do this stream, and then after I do that, I'll probably hang out with Paisley, and then try to do things around the house, and then I'll stream later this evening, probably from 7 p.m. until like midnight or so. So try to get on that grind. Looks like they got the storm coming in. You can see the clouds there. So they're definitely trying to get this race in. They knew it's 11:34. I think at 1:30 is when they were thinking more weather was going to come in. So they do have a good chance to complete this race before that weather starts to change.
Stage 2 winner Kyle Busch will take 4 tires here. He sends a little free out front, so don't touch it when I pull back the pack. I like that turn. They're going to fill it full fuel, Dave.
9 more stage points for Martin Truex Jr. He has to wait on the fuel, so they will change 4 Goodyear tires. Noah Gragson is going to pit right in front of him, so have to be careful leaving pit road, Marty.
Bubba Wallace coming to pit road as well. 4 fresh Goodyear tires. They're going to hold him and wait on the fuel here. They do release him. Moody Marker told him there is rain at the beach. It might be coming this way. You have to be uber.
Yeah, rain is coming.
Big pickup there for the 34 of Michael McDowell. We'll be back for the restart of stage 3.
Oh, hey. Buying a car from Vroom is so easy. All you need is a phone and a finger. Just go to Vroom.com, scroll through thousands of cars, then tap to buy. That's it. No sales fee, no wasted time. Just straight up great cars. Right from your phone to your driveway. Go to Vroom.com and pick your favorite. Oh yeah, she digs it. Buy your car on Vroom.com. Vroom. Get in. Take 101. Look at these sharks.
Got a couple different options. Obviously, I was hoping it was going to be the night race. That would have been ideal. And you got the ones during the day. And we got a little bit of a action shot behind us as well.
Always be closing. And that is how you do a deal.
Watch Shark Tank Sunday at 9 Eastern. CNBC, get yours.
Dallas in the building. How are you? Yeah, we'll see if he can hang on to the position. Definitely love the color paint scheme. Anytime they do that interstate batteries and they have that green apple look, it looks good. Just usually like with Chase Elliott, you have certain cars that just pop obviously this old one here with the Napa know-how taking over for Jeff Gordon. It's just a fire look. Napa always looks good. I don't care if you're a fan of Napa or Chase or not. I mean, the Napa car typically is one of the best looking logos and color schemes in NASCAR. But obviously when you get guys like Martin Truex Jr. or Kyle Busch, rocking that interstate batteries with the thunder, lightning, God, it's a fire look. It pops, it stands out. It looks great. And like I said, there's a lot of other color schemes that look okay, but for me, those are the two best. I mean, it just pops, it grabs your attention. It looks fucking fantastic. I can stare at these two all day. Fantastic looking cars with the paint jobs. Come on, Chase, I need you. I mean, maybe if Chase did his traditional look instead of doing this with the shock energy, that's not really Napa know-how. That's definitely a different scheme, and they have different sponsors and whatnot. But I'm not sure if I really like this color scheme for Chase. So it makes me feel like it's not even Chase Elliott driving the car. Just weird looking. I know they got different schemes throughout, but I mean, can't they at least make it blue and white? But obviously they have to do it based off the sponsor of the company and whatnot. But that looks a lot cleaner to me. If you look good, you feel good, you play good. You look good, you feel good, you race good. And this is a good look. I don't really know so much about, this look today. That weather is coming in. And obviously we know the drama that we had with Larson and Chase last week. And it's funny that Larson was the first one to DNF. So karma is fucking real. You got the win, but there was a price to pay. I like this background. I think I'm going to stick with this one. This one looks good. Because obviously if we were doing night racing, I could, go here, but I mean, we're not going there. This one's okay, but I like a little action with the sparks of flying. It's a fire look. We'll keep this one. We're not racing at night, so. Yeah. A lot of people don't like Kyle Busch. A lot of people don't like Kurt Busch, the Busch Bros. A lot of people don't like Kyle or Joey Logano, but I like both. They both have potential to win championships. They both have. And honestly, I think, Kyle Busch, even though it's been a rough year this year, Joey Logano, Kyle Busch are always going to be contenders, typically year in and year out. You got Ross Chastain now that seems like he could be a contender, floating in the top 10 every year and maybe in the top 5 if he doesn't wreck everybody. But the best right now to me are obviously Chase and Kyle Larson for the future. It's kind of just like repeating Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson all over again. But there are guys that like Joey Logano and Kyle Busch that could end up winning a championship in the future. I'm not sure necessarily who I feel is better. Probably Joey Logano is better now than Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch was really strong a couple of years ago, but this really hasn't been a very good year for him. But I don't mind Kyle at all. I really don't. I don't mind Joey Logano either. They're good for racing. They're good for NASCAR. Not everyone's going to be a favorite, out there.
So well done, right at the line. I mean, it's easy to say, hey, help your guy out, but then being able to make it look that easy, pretty impressive.
Leading the field with, of course, this look back on the field with the Coke Zero Sugar Pace Car Cam. And now the field. Coming up on the Geico Restart Zone.
All right, we're restarting. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. I didn't even get a chance to do that in the beginning. I thought there was going to be a pre-show. Just had this shit on CNBC. They have like other programming on. 60 laps to go. And the weather is going to start changing here within 2 hours. So I guess it was good that they did this race at fucking 7 a.m. to get it in. Because if they would have did this race at like a 10 a.m. start, there's no way they would have got this completed. It would have only been like 80 laps, if that. So 60 to go. They definitely dropped the ball and missed that opportunity. Kyle is his own person. Exactly. And he's not afraid to speak his mind, Kyle or Kurt, and a lot of times there's jealousy involved, with these great drivers, especially if they have a little bit of an attitude. So
Is that the 11? Yeah, that was Denny Hamlin. So the last thing here, you have the wheel come off at Daytona.
Ford's not going to stick together. Gano's going to jump that outside line with his teammate Cedric. They're going to bring the Toyotas with them.
all right, 59 to go.
Look at the two car. Got his hands full. Parker.
Guys, if you saw him get rid of that Ford of Mike McDowell, the two.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Wreck! Oh shit! So many cars. William Byron, Busher. Oh, there's that third wreck. Maybe me putting up this photo of the sparks that ignited it. Wow. Truex Jr., his car's fucked. Damn. 59 to go. Shout out to everybody that woke up early and decided to watch the race with me. I appreciate you guys tremendously. Nothing like drinking a Corona at 7 and 8 in the morning. 58 laps to go. Wow.
I mean, if he goes back to 15th, he's out. He's behind him.
Ten people behind him. Yeah, not everybody was racing. Not everybody was up there racing. There were some people laying back.
It's a fire photo.
Either way, he's ready.
58 to go. We're definitely going to have it. How many more wrecks do you think we're going to have? We're going to have at least a couple more. Yep. Yes, I know. Oh, shit. Right into the wall. And then poof. And then I'm going to clip you. And then I'm going to clip you. Ding, 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 ding. One car goes to 2. 2 goes to 3. 3 goes to 4.
You'll see it right here as the seats kind of part, and it becomes 3 wide.
3 wide. Poof. Shit. That's Daytona to a T for sure. I mean, and it's like nice to have green flag racing, and maybe to only have like a couple cautions and maybe one wreck. But I usually like to see. I don't want to see like 10 fucking cautions, but 6 to 8 is not too bad. And if we can get 3, 4 wrecks, as long as it's not our favorite driver, it's nice. So wreck. I appreciate you guys. You know what I mean? It definitely, it's just sad because, like I said, I had 160 people in the room, and we were going to have a monumental, groundbreaking stream for me. It would have been my biggest NASCAR stream of the year, and not many people are willing to wake up this early and commit. But I know a lot of you guys love it as much as me. But even with 3 hours of sleep, here I am. I'm always committed. So.
All right, if you mentioned, let's find. All right, take a second here. The 19 is right here. So he's about the 4th car in line. Because you were calling it live.
Yes, I totally agree.
Let's take a look at where he gets into this accident, Jeff.
Yeah, like we showed earlier, he can't see all this starting to happen. So he starts seeing right now, drivers are slowing up. He tries to get slowed up. Got hit just in the back a little bit, shot him to the right. He tried to get slowed
1, 2, 3.
Hit the wall and came back across the racetrack.
Look at that tire pop and blow that right front fender off.
Wow.
I was like, did he make
Even Busher was trying to get out of the way, but I mean, when you're right there, you're trying to brake, but someone's going to slam into the back of you. Ooh, shit. Wow. That tire popped and brought up that fender. Wow.
So right now, that means they've got body damage. And if he can get himself, if the steering is indeed fine and the car drives okay, if he can get himself in the middle of the pack, he can keep up with this pack with that right front fender off. It would have been just fine there.
Wow, look at that. No front right fender, tire exposed. He's like, fuck it, man. I need to get in. 57 laps to go. I don't think the big one has already happened. I think we are going to, because once we get down to the last 50 laps, if you guys have watched Daytona, it's going to get really dicey, involving crash. Ross Chastain, Corey LaJoie, Tyler Reddick, Busher, Truex, Byron, and McDowell. God, so many good drivers there in that crash on lap 102. Wow. But, yeah, I hate it for Truex, too. Because Blaney and Truex deserve to be in. And like I said, the playoff system is flawed because if you're number 2 and number 5, like let's say, or 2 and 4 in the points, and you don't have a win, and there's 16 winners, and you've been number 2 all year in points or number 5, but you just haven't won a race, you're not going to let those guys advance. I mean, so they need to figure that out because at some point that is going to happen. You know, they probably are banking on it not happening, and then you're going to have 14 winners or maybe 15, but they probably don't think there's going to be 16 winners. And then just so happens there's a couple of drivers that are in the top 5 in points that don't have a win, and then they're not going to be able to go in. Doesn't make any sense at all, you know? So, yes, intensity picking up.
And to Jeff's point, you know, they can't add a fender. Now it's just making sure, you know, once you get back.
56 laps to go. How many wrecks have we had today? 3 or 4?
Big one happens, the fourth caution of the day at Daytona.
4th caution. So we've had, what, 4 wrecks? 3 or 4?
Best in class range or best in class fuel economy, you may be thinking of really tiny cars, and you'd be really wrong. Ran 1500, exceeding expectations. Again, no wonder more people are switching to Ram than ever before.
Right now, get 0% financing for 72 months, plus no monthly payments for 90 days on the 2022 Ram 1500 Bighorn.
Get pride for opportunity. I want to give you $40,000.
This is life-changing for you.
Get pride for laughter.
Going down there! We never get this almost back.
Get pride for success. There aren't a lot of people who are great marketers or branders who also know how to monetize. That's what makes you a great entrepreneur. Every night of the week on CNBC, you've come to the right place.
God, I hope they don't do this ever again. 3 hours of sleep, fucking doing this shit at 7 a.m. for me. It's like, how am I supposed to get views and subs and donos when they do it at fucking 7 a.m.? People aren't even fucking awake yet. I mean, still, people are still sleeping here. I mean, like I said, it's 8:48 right now. Who the fuck is? Oh, I mean, I'm usually awake pretty early because of my puppy and whatnot. But I mean, I'm glad we got the race in. But this is just ridiculous, man. We just need to be able to have better weather. Miss out on fucking Daytona at night. I really want racing under the lights. There's just a different vibe than during the day. At night, it's just a different vibe. It's not the same. I mean, I still appreciate that we're doing the race, but under the lights would have been so much better. But we're getting lots of wrecks, though. So at least we're getting that side of the entertainment side of it. But
The most exciting part of the dream is the morning meeting. Jeff Marks and I give you a real look at what's happening in real time. This is at 10:20. I love it. Why? Because it is unrestricted.
yeah, the intensity picking up.
This is what you need to know. 10 minutes. You give us the 10 minutes, we'll give you everything we know about the market.
Never miss an Investing Club morning meeting. Scan the code and
Yeah, don't give a fuck about Jim Cramer. Let's get back to NASCAR. There we go. 55 to go.
NASCAR on CNBC is brought to you by.
So what is it? 11:50. So that storm is coming in at 1:30. So you are going to be able to complete this race before 1:30. It looks like, since it's 11:50, 8:50 a.m. here. Definitely didn't do this schedule catering to people here in the West Coast. But I do appreciate everyone that's here that decided to wake up. And I mean, I'm not going to miss this fucking for anything. I mean, shit, I paid $35 fucking dollars to get the thumbnail up. So I was hoping I could at least, get enough to be able to, pay back this and hopefully get some new subs and views. But when they have it so early, it is what it is. It's definitely a missed opportunity, but I did get like 2,900 views in an hour and a half yesterday. So at least that helped. And I did get some subs from it yesterday. So I guess it's not a complete loss. So I've been at Daytona and the race started at 11:30 after the rain. Yeah, but at least now, since this is so early for me, I'll do another stream in the afternoon or at night. So at least I'll be able to make up the donos that maybe I missed on the stream and get some views and subs and just keep grinding, because I usually do 5 hours every day So we're about 2 hours. Obviously, this is, even though with the wrecks and the cautions that we've had, this race has actually been pretty smooth all the way through. Truex. Ross. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh. He's lucky that didn't start flipping. Ooh. That's nice, as far as like aerodynamics are concerned, because, back in the day, they didn't have a lot of cars that they've definitely improved the safety in the cars and aerodynamics. But this next gen car is a fucking animal. It's a beast. But nothing will compare to the old school days.
Just to clean up the whole story. So here are the roof flaps on the 9, right? Here's one, here's the other. Basically, the idea is there's 2 of them. And if they're not open to the inside, right? That's a carbon box, and that's a carbon box. This has nothing to do with
carbon box.
Out of where the driver is sitting.
Nothing that'll ever compete with this, though. But obviously, the safety, is the issue with the inside of the car, the roll cage, the helmet, the neck protection. It's just crazy to think that Dale died. And I know he hit the wall at like 200, but it's not like he flipped 15 times and the car burst into flames. You know what I mean? Like, if you go back and watch that Daytona race, it's not like he even rolled 5 times or anything like that either. So it shows you, they definitely have improved the safety due to Dale's death, but this next gen car is an animal. 53 laps to go. Come on, Chase, where are you? Fuck, 12. Fuck, come on. It's that fucking paint scheme. You know what I mean? If he would have did Napa, no how. All right, if it was this, you're not in fucking 12th place. I'm not a fan of this look for Chase at all. I need the standard, the normal look. I need this. This is what I need. This is what goes in the winner's circle. Not this. Reddick, Logano, Stenhouse, Bowman, Wallace. Come on, Chase.
That 47 car, remember, he was leading the Daytona 500 late. Something like Brad Keselowski was kind of pushing from behind. Ended up spinning it out, getting wrecked. He knows how to get around this racetrack. See all the pushing, how the cars are moving around. Wow. There's so much contact down that back straightaway.
Rick, I hate to say these words on national television, but I'm going to say it. I think Jeff Burton was right, because now that the field resets, 4 points between Truex and Blaney, so the argument of not being in the pack for Truex might have been the right argument, but that would be the only time I admit that in the public. That Jeff was right.
It has been recorded, too, so the problem now is he can hold it against you forever.
Well, rarely does such an event have to happen.
The 22 of Logano leading that inside line and leading here at Daytona, but the outside line now getting some more momentum. Here comes Reddick.
All right, we got Joey battling with Tyler Reddick, obviously for first place. They're going back and forth. Logano, Reddick, Bowman, Stenhouse Jr. up 1 spot, and then Austin Cindric. Nobody drinks Keystone Light, bud. 50 laps to go.
I'm convinced that weather concern is what caused that last wreck. These drivers
All right.
are looking at 50 to go. They're concerned this race can end at any moment. That means the intensity level is going to be picked up.
Oh, shit.
Pushed hard right there.
Joey Logano got pushed up the track by Alex Bowman. But don't wreck him. 50 to go. Reddick, Logano, Stenhouse Jr., Bowman, and Bubba Wallace round out your top 5. Lots of movement. 49 to go. All right, 49 to go.
Yeah, see, they're trying to get that third lane going.
CNBC, Perry. CNBC, Peacock, or YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have at least one or two more big wrecks. I totally agree. Yep. 48 to go. 3 wide. Fuck. You can just like smell the wreck happening. It's going to happen. Daytona's always fun. One of the funnest tracks for racing. 47 to go. Bubba Wallace. All right, we have a Bubba sighting. Okay, Bubba. You and Reddick towards the top. Ooh, Bubba did go a little loose there. He's close, though. Goes back in position. Reddick, Bowman, Stenhouse, Logano, and Wallace. Alex Bowman now in first.
push Reddick.
Bubba hard to the left there. Off the nose of the 48.
46 to go.
And now, once again, it's Tyler Reddick.
All right, Alex Bowman leading the pack. Yeah, I do like Talladega a lot, too. That's probably my second favorite. Next week is Darlington. I just hope we don't have any crazy weather situations like this, you know. Because like I said, I was supposed to go to the beach today. I was going to do the race, have a great night, you know, and then go to the beach today, spend some time with the pup, and, you know, be able to go to the Oregon coast and then come home in the evening, hop on and record for 5 hours. But just wasn't meant to be.
Creating a coast-to-coast network to deliver your car as soon as tomorrow. Recruiting an army of customer advocates to make your experience incredible.
116 laps in out of 160. Let's go.
That's why we've become the nation's fastest growing retailer.
I'm going to go grab another beer. One last beer for these last like 40 laps.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity. It's fast. So gaming with your niece has never felt more intense. What is this button do?
Welcome to the fastest internet on the largest gig speed network.
Are you trying to play? No. A little.
Only from Xfinity. Unusual internet way to do anything, so you can do anything.
So it's Friday night there. All of a sudden, boom. The kids like that. What is that? You got to go. Huh? It's a bit too aggressive. Okay, yeah, sure. Rewind it. How about this? Beg your pardon, but bundling your home and car insurance could save you hundreds. That neighbor's Tony Gecko? Huh? Who? The little girl. My Gecko. Well, the commercial. Yeah, I know, right?
See how much you can save by bundling with Geico.
Ed Vance here, and I'm at my favorite place again. Sorry, did you say your name is Ed Vance? Like Advance?
Crazy, right? It just so happens he knows everything.
Oh, you know the future? Did you know I needed 10W30?
No. I just know everything here in Advance Auto Parts. Like where the 10W30 is.
So you don't know what optimized.
Actually, I do. You will be going to the oil aisle.
It's good.
It's Advance. I spend a lot of time here.
Is there a lot?
This is how we advance. The investing club is a dream for me. And perhaps the most exciting part of the dream is the morning meeting. Jeff Marks and I give you a real look at what's happening in real time. This is at 10:20. I love it. Why? Because it is unrestrained and it is unplugged. This is what you need to know. 10 minutes. You give us the 10 minutes, we'll give you everything we know about the market.
Never miss an Investing Club morning meeting. Scan the code and become a member today.
Take 101.
You're trying to be crazy. They're trying to be crazy.
Opposites attract.
Are you really going to kiss Kevin? Don't get your pension locked up, guys.
Get spotted. Watch Shark Tank. Sunday at 9 Eastern. CNBC.
All right, got my last beer, fed the dog. Hi, Paisley. All right, 42 to go.
Out front, Alex Bowman. And how do you stay out front? Let's have a look at the Ruoff Mortgage Keys to Victory Lane.
At the end of the race, coming to the checker, you're going to get a push from somebody. Whoever wins this race is going to need help. Getting that push at the right time is going to be critical. This is a wrecks. We've already seen multiple wrecks take out multiple drivers with real opportunities to win. It'll be a big part going further into this race. You got to use that mirror and your spotter. So looking in the mirror, you got to look in the mirror at least half of the lap.
All right, 41 to go.
A couple of laps, you're looking in the mirror maybe 75-80% of the lap. Maybe I'll take a little luck. Maybe I'll just be leading when it rains. I think there's a lot of building down here in Florida. The radar is pretty covered with little spotty showers.
October.
Hits this track at the right time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Determine who makes the playoffs.
And look at that bottom line. The Toyota starting to form up.
Oh, that's so sweet. You're going to have a blast. 41 to go.
So that little lesson from Denny Hamlin trying to do everything he can to put his driver into the
All right, last beer of the morning.
in the form of Michael Jordan, the other owner, right behind him on the racetrack, trying to get Bubba Wallace in the 2022 playoffs.
All right, 40 to go. Look at all those wins. So Blaney is ahead of Truex by what? 6 points? That's rough because Blaney and Truex are both in top 5, or they were both top 5 in points. Let me look to see what they're at. Like overall, 39 to go.
It becomes a little bit of a difficult scenario for Toyota because if Bubba Wallace wins this race, he could knock Mark Truex Jr. out of the race. So what Toyota would potentially
So Blaney is 3rd and Truex is 6th overall. That's unbelievable. You're not going to get both of those guys. It goes Elliott, Larson, Blaney, Logano, Ross Chastain, Martin Truex Jr. are your top 6 in points. How the hell are you going to have 2 guys in the top 6 and there's a chance that one doesn't make it, and it's going to be Martin Truex Jr. that's not going to make it? It's a fucking shame. Oh, I bet. You know, it's my bucket list to go to Daytona, Talladega, and to go to a few races. I've never been, but I definitely want to go. It'd be really dope to rent an RV and, you know, sit in the middle of the track and sit on the top of the RV, drink beer and eat dogs and burgers and just enjoy the sounds and the scenery. 38 to go.
filling in for the driver of the 45, for Busch, who's injured at Pocono. Parker.
You see there, Michael McDowell's had such a strong season, but involved in that wreck there, a must-win position, really Nico carries there. Michael, what happened there?
Yeah, you know, with the weather, you know, right around the corner, we can kind of see that this is going to be
Bowman, Stenhouse, Logano, Briscoe, and Cole Custer.
Yeah, just fighting hard. You know, the Horizon Hobby Ford Mustang was pretty fast and felt like we had a shot at it. And I couldn't tell, you know, I had a run on the 22 trying to get back to his outside right when the 8 hooked up to my bumper. And I think their 8 was a little bit too far right and got on my record.
37 to go.
Yeah, it's super speedway.
Bowman, Stenhouse, Logano, Chase Briscoe, and Cole Custer round out your top 5.
Super speedway race that we were going for, and we had to win. We had to get into the playoffs.
37 to go.
McDowell went for it.
Michael McDowell's day is over. Tough, man. Daytona 500 winner.
Bush had a moment down here in turn 1 and 2. Gets a little bit loose off the nose of the 23. A couple of tank slaps right there. He gathers it back up.
36 to go.
Back up front of the 22 cars. Is dove to the inside.
Yeah, I definitely need to go. I mean, even if I got a seat, you know, in the crowd is one thing, but I think just being able to stay there for a couple days. Oh, Briscoe. Oh, he got a little loose there. Wonder if Joey Logano is going to win this. Wreck. I told you that wreck was coming, and we might even have one other one or two. Wow. Huge wreck. Oh, nice. Wow. Chase Briscoe. He's like, all right, I'm done. Rough. This is definitely an entertaining race. I mean, there's some races where you have no wrecks or like one and it's minor. But when you get Daytona, you're going to have 4, 5, 6 wrecks. Woo! And when it's like dominoes, oh, even caught some air right there. Wow. Briscoe was doing like fucking 360s. It's like poof, right into the wall. And then dominoes. Ding, 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 ding. That's rough. Lots of people involved there. Oh, man. Let's watch this. Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. And they can't see anything. Yeah, there's no down, down, down when you can't fucking see anything. Down, 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 down. Yeah, there's nowhere to go, dude. Lots of wrecks. Yeah, if those flaps didn't go up, that could have been really bad right there for Chase Briscoe. Yeah, we'll find out once we get the the graphic on the screen. This is crazy how it'll go from 1 to 8 in a matter of like 2 seconds. And that's probably not the last wreck of this race this morning. I mean, we'll probably have at least at least one more, maybe 2. All right, come on, Chase. Come on, Chase.
Wow. And now he's watching the 3-spin out in front of him. Not sure where he's going to go. Dillon slides.
Wow. Drifting. 34 to go.
Right? Like they are going to have to push this to an uncomfortable level because their season is now on the line.
Fun race this morning, for sure. All right, involved in the crash. Dillon, Briscoe, Burton, Bubba Wallace, Gillen, Custer, Stenhouse Jr., and Bowman. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cars. Wow.
So you just kind of get pushed off into the wreck. And the 14 gets up the racetrack. The 48 knows I do not want to push him in the left rear. But he can. He's trying to throttle back too. But he's getting energy from the back behind him is sending him forward into the back of that 14. He's like, I know what's about to happen here, right? There's nothing you can do. So helpless. But the 14 being so far off the track really gave the 48 no opportunity to get the right rear quarterback, right? So Jeff and I talked about, hey, being the Packer, not the Packer. Take me into this. You know, so easy to say, well, just
That's brutal.
how many times
Lots of damage on the 48.
watch these guys going around there and we're oohing and we're on. It's like as a driver,
Chase Briscoe, he's like, yeah, I'm done. Fuck.
you just have to be committed, right? Like every time a guy gets a little
Sorry, bud.
you can't completely just check up. You just have to keep rolling, and then 1 out of 10 ends up with a car backwards.
Yeah, correct. And we keep talking about a particular line going better than the other line, whether it be the outside or the inside. The reason that line's running better is because they're all closer together. They're pushing each other. They're close to each other. So that's the problem. You're that close to somebody. If something happens, you can't get
33 to go.
Let's see what Joe Logano and his team are talking about.
Everybody's in our window here, so you sure with the weather? Do you mean, am I sure with the weather? I mean, that's it. Staying the same. I can't predict it, but if it goes green, we're going to have to pit.
Everybody's a weatherman.
Well, like I said, it's only 12:12, and we have an hour before the weather comes through, supposedly. I mean, it might change, but that's what they're saying. Joey's like, fuck, I don't want to go in here. But you got to, man. Because I do think we're going to complete this race before the weather comes in. We are going to go green flag, and we will go all the way. So go, Joey, go. I mean, I want Chase to win the race, but, I mean, with this, type of look, you can win a race. With this car, you can win a race. But with this car, with the Ashok energy, it's not Chase Elliott to me. Seems like it's someone else. Not really a fan of this paint scheme. This, fan. This, not so much. Come on, Chase. 32 to go. Well, some people are staying out because they think that the weather is going to end the race in the next 15 laps, but I don't think it will. Yep. KB says checkers or wreckers. We're seeing checkers. Yep. No, Chase is definitely not winning today. I mean, he's my favorite driver, but yeah, I mean, when you have this look, you're going to win a race. When you have this look, you can win a race. Even going old school, Napa, no how. And you go with the 24, the Jeff Gordon car, this Napa look, you can win a race. But when you go with this paint scheme, I don't know. I'm not sure if you can win a race with this. Doesn't really scream winner to me. You look good, you feel good, you drive good. And that does not compare to this. I'm sorry. The Napa Auto Parts is a vibe. This, not so much. And obviously, I decided to put these two guys up there, with the thumbnail. And Kyle Larson ended up blocking out Chase Elliott for the win. And then go figure, who's the first one to DNF within the first 20 laps of the race? Kyle Larson. So karma does exist. And yeah, you got the win. And obviously Chase was probably pretty mad about it. But you were the first one to DNF. You're in the playoffs. It's fine. But I know Chase wasn't happy about that.
Right now, get 0% financing for 72 months, plus no monthly payments for 90 days on the 2022 Ram 1500 Bighorn.
In my experience, if you work the land, you gotta be a jack.
I mean, I would love for Chase to, get first, but I don't see it happening today. He hasn't really had a top 5 car all day. I mean, he's been sitting kind of like, I don't know, 8th through 15th, pretty much the whole race. Every once in a while, he'll creep up in the top 5, but lots of wrecks today. Riggs, how are you, bro? Dude, so I did Watkins Glen. I had 80 people in the room, right, last week. Then I did the Mariners and the Guardians, right, when it was on Apple TV exclusive. And then I had 100 people in the room. And that's the most for me being full-time, obviously for those baseball streams and NASCAR. Yesterday, before the race got canceled, I had 160 people in the room. That's the most I've ever had on a NASCAR stream at one point. And I was pacing for probably 10,000 total views. I had almost 3,000 views after an hour and a half. And then they did this fucking bullshit rescheduling. And, donos are a lot lower. Views are a lot lower. I mean, I even paid $35 for the thumbnail from my boy, And Johnny Thumbnails makes thumbnails for me, Tom Grossi, and a lot of the clickbait sports. I mean, it's a fire thumbnail, but obviously when you have a race where I got 3 hours of sleep and I had to wake up at 6 fucking a.m., I already knew that the views were going to be lower because a lot of people were not willing to wake up this early. I mean, it's one thing if you wake up and the race is at 9 a.m. in the Midwest or 10 a.m. on the East Coast. But for me, I had to wake up at fucking 6 a.m., went to sleep at 3, and the race started at 7. That's way too early, dude. It's way too early for me to be drinking fucking Coronas this early, but here I am. Glad that you're here, though. Yeah, I mean, like I said, so I know that, you know, the NASCAR and the baseball streams, you know, we got NFL and college football right around the corner, wrestling, WWE, AEW. But I mean, I'm just trying to grow the platform. But what was cool when I did the Guardians and the Mariners, that was exclusive to Apple TV. I was the only one that streamed it on YouTube, and I got over 100 people in the room. And between that and yesterday, you know, getting 160 people in the room, I gained like 45 subs in the last 2 days. So I got more subs in the last 2 days than I have in the whole month. So that felt good. But this race being rescheduled to the early morning fucked me over. But I'm still having a fun time. 30 to go. But, you know, normally when you pay, oh, another wreck. Fuck, Joey. Damn it. Another caution. But, you know, when you pay 15 for a thumbnail or 20, it's one thing. But, you know, $35. I need to probably just invest in a Photoshop, the most expensive one they have, the $500 program or whatever, and learn how to do it myself. Because, I mean, I can't afford to be paying $35 because I'm streaming every day for 5 hours or more. But I thought this would be a cool, you know, event to be able to spend some money and have a better look, and it might drive more people. But when the race is on at fucking, you know, 6, 7 a.m. in the morning, I mean, most people are like, fuck it, I'll just watch a replay, or maybe I'll catch the last 50 laps or something. But I am proud of the thumbnail. It looks great. You know, he did my Daytona 500 first thumbnail for me, and he did the Auto Club 400 for me as well. But Joey, it's like anytime anyone's towards the front, it ends up being a wreck.
Why did he try to get out front? Well, take a look at the radar. This is what right now the teams are looking at, and
Yep.
what these drivers are being told. There's a cell that is to the southwest right now of the
See?
track, and it's headed right at us. So
Yep.
how long will it take?
It's 12:19 right now, and the rumor was 1 to 1:30, and it's 29 laps to go. So I guess it just depends if we go green flag or not. If we go green flag, I know we're going to end the race. If we have one wreck, we're still going to be able to get the race done before the. But if we have like 3 or 4 more cautions and wrecks, then it might get into that window where they call it. So we'll see. How are you doing, Riggs? How's your week been? How's everything been going for you? I hope everything's been going good. And I had some nice backgrounds. Like I said, I had the thumbnail, and then this was the original background I was going to use, obviously, for the night race. Under the Lights in Daytona is special. And I'm really pissed off that we didn't get it. But and then I had a couple other ones that I used, but this one's cool just because of the sparks and the wreck. 29 to go. 22 is stuck. What's going on with Joey here? Well, Joey's night is done. They're like, get the fuck out of here. They're like, we don't got no fucking time for you, Joey. Get the fuck out of here. We're trying to finish this race before that fucking weather goes. That's brutal. Because Joey was going to be, you know, if there wasn't, you know, if he was able to avoid those wrecks, he definitely would have been one of the guys that could have won this race. His car has been pretty good today. Well, there's the weather. That's why you do the race at fucking 7 a.m. Happy birthday, dude. And when was your birthday? Was your birthday yesterday? Happy birthday, bro. Yeah, it doesn't look good. It's coming through. Who do you want me to throw up for you for your birthday? You got a particular, you want me to put some William Byron? What do you want to see? I can throw up some old school stuff, you know, Jeff, Jimmy, Richard Petty, Dale Earnhardt, whatever you want. You got a particular driver that you want me to throw up, you know, for you? for your birthday? Friday, but you were working. Did you get a chance to drink and hang out with friends or anything yesterday? But happy birthday, bro. Let me know what you want to see, and I'll throw up a photo or two for you for your birthday. Riggs is our number one supporter on NASCAR streams. I mean, we got Jack and my boy, Louise came through. Normally, we typically will try to hit somewhere between 100 and 150 in the NASCAR races. Sometimes we hit the number, sometimes we don't. But usually when we do, obviously Jack is a major supporter. Appreciate you. Louise has been, I used to work with Louise, and Louise is always coming in and showing love. And he doesn't even really watch NASCAR, but he just supports me, which is cool. But Riggs is the guy. He's our number one donator and obviously my NASCAR guy with STL. So you drank a lot yesterday. Okay. That's what I figured. I wasn't going to message you early because I didn't know it was your birthday, but I kind of figured that maybe you stayed up kind of late. So what'd you drink on last night for your birthday? What'd you sip on?
This is an official reminder from the Ford Motor Company to watch out.
I know you like William Byron. Said it would be pouring at one end and sunny and dry at the at the other, right? Coronas, that's what I'm drinking right now. I normally am not going to. I mean, I'll drink for NFL games and whatnot, but to drink at fucking. I mean, it's one thing to drink in pregame at like 9 when the game is at 10 for NFL, or college football, but to drink at 7 a.m., 8 a.m. is not necessarily ideal when I'm going on 3 hours of sleep. But I got you. Nice choice. Let me get you a Dale Jarrett for your birthday.
Right after the race for NASCAR American post-race show, followed by Ipso WeatherTech Racing against VIR. 5 different manufacturers for the last 5 races at VIR. Dave.
Rick Treno is the crew chief for Justin Haley. We just saw him hold the pack off there. Can he do it again, or does he need the weather, Trent?
Yeah, we need the weather. I mean, this is our shot for win and trying to get in the playoffs. So, pretty high risk call, but a win would change a lot of things for us. So that's what we're trying to do. Good to have Celsius on the cars primary, and we're just having a lot of fun right now. But it's going to be tough to hold these guys off. I mean, you know how these regulates are. It's time to go for everybody.
Got enough fuel?
We don't have enough fuel for the end of the race, and that's the risk we took. So we'll see how it shakes out.
All right, we'll be watching. Trent Owens called the shots today for Justin Haley.
Weather systems are popping up all around this racetrack. I'm telling my driver, every lap is the white flag.
I'm telling you, it's so close to turn 1. It's right behind me. It ain't even a mile.
3 of the top 4 drivers that have to win to get into the playoffs.
All right, here we go. 27 to go.
All up front. Aerial coverage brought to you by Geico. We go back to Green Flag Racing. 26 laps to go.
All right, 26 laps to go.
Doesn't have enough fuel. He is banking on the fact that there is going to be inclement weather that's going to halt this race.
Big push right there, and Eric down the roll up. I thought he was going to turn left and try to get underneath Haley, but he stayed behind him. Haley is really being defensive of that lead.
Tyler in the building. How are you? I got you.
10, a little upset off the nose of the 17.
Big push is Suarez making that inside line work, but Haley jumps down there.
Nice, Dale Jarrett. 26 to go. All right, we got Haley, Suarez, Amarola, Kyle Busch, and Busher. Come on, Kyle. I guess I'm not going to get, Chase Elliott's in 7th. I mean, if we can find a way to creep up there, I would rather have Chase win, but his car hasn't been very good today. Haley, Suarez, Busch, Amarola, Busher, Hamlin, Elliott, Hemrick, Reddick, and Dillon. This might be the guy that, Daniel Suarez up front. Suarez in first place, 25 to go. Suarez, Amarola, Haley, Busch, Busher, 25 to go. This has been a fun race. 24 laps to go. I would assume there'll be at least one more caution before the race ends. Everyone's super aggressive right now.
Now the four have separated themselves. Haley moves to the outside. Of that 10 of Almirola.
3 wide. Wow. Wow. Everyone's being, come on, Chase. Chase is getting aggressive. He's in 8th, though. Suarez, Hamlin, Busher, Emmerich, Dillon. 24 to go. I hope we go green flag the rest of the way, but I definitely think that we are going to have Denny Hamlin just passed him.
Suarez on the inside. Hamlin on the outside.
Haley on that outside line, top of 3. He's got some help with him.
23 to go. Oh, wreck. Po. Oh, shit. Big one. Oh. That one was like 14 cars. Austin Dillon squeezes through. Wow. 14 cars at least. Holy shit. Dude, this is wild. The big one's coming. And there it is. Unbelievable. Oh, how many cars are we going to have left? I mean, by the time we get to the end, there might be like 10 cars left. Holy shit. And it's raining now. Wow. Is that going to be Austin Dillon with the win? Uh-oh. Wow. Austin Dillon, are you going to win? Yeah, it was supposed to be good here at 1:30. 1:30 is what they were saying. 22 to go. Ooh, shit. Yeah. Well, it's 12:30 now. So they were thinking originally this morning it was going to be sometime between 12:30, 1 and 1:30. And it's exactly 12:29 right now. So, yeah, seriously. Poof, poof. Look at all that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then Austin Dillon just goes low. Wow.
I was with you when we started there. I saw 2 cars sideways. I think you're going to try it a little bit earlier. Let's take a look from the 3 right here. I want to know how he gets through it because he's the only one on the apron.
Yeah, how did Austin Dillon get through this? Down. Get out of the way. And then he just luckily got the dude. He is so fucking lucky. Are you kidding me? Talk about going low and then making it work. For this race being in the morning, and this has definitely lived up to its name. Wow. Unbelievable. Yep, he's sideways. Look at 47. Ooh. My goodness.
So of course there was no grip down there. The 3 was 16th going into that wreck. Now that makes sense there because all 3 cars, the first car bottom, first car
yeah,
first car top. You see the rain falling.
That's exactly why you go 4 wide, Daryl. You got it, man. God. I mean, and usually when you see wrecks in a race, it'll be a couple cars, maybe like 2 to 5, 6. But God, that one was like 10 plus. But most of the wrecks today have been 8 cars involved. That one was more than 8, though. Seriously. And then you can't see shit. You got fucking smoke and, grass, debris, mud. Right there. 31 started it all. I can't believe the 3 Oh, Dillon, you are so lucky. And the rain hit immediately, and then it, boom, wreck. Like you saw droplets, and then the wreck happened. Oh, fuck, that 47. Then Chase is in it. Fuck.
So many cars collected. Again, the 3 shoots through from down on the apron.
Yeah, we'll see.
So 2 drivers
I know.
win this race. They move into the next round of the playoffs, but on top of that, get their first win as Cup drivers. Check this out. Look at Ty Dillon in the 42, Harrison Burton in the 21. It looks like the C's are going to part, but Ty got loose, and they made contact. And they were in the best spot to get through this, but the track was wet, and Ty just couldn't keep the car underneath him. So we've seen this. Let's just watch this all the way through, right? 3 of us, Dillon. Here's the drops.
All right. The bottom. And then he's lucky that no one pushed that car that was right in front of him. Otherwise, he would have been done. I mean, we're talking about the luckiest of lucky scenarios, because all it would have taken is one car to push that other car down into the track, and then it's over.
They couldn't pit. They just had to keep going around. Because if this race is over, then you're going to be scored where you finish right here.
Yeah, here comes the rain now. It is a heavy downpour.
21 laps to go.
Right now. And they'll pull on to pit road and red flag this race. With 21 laps to go.
And what do you do? I mean, you can't throw the yellow because it might rain. I don't know what else you can do in that situation. You can't have
Ryan in the building. I would imagine with this rain coming down, race over, and then Dillon wins. I would assume that they would call it now. 18 cars left out of the 38. I mean, we had 5-6 wrecks today, and almost every wreck that we've had has involved 8 cars or more. So usually with this, how long will it take for them to call this? I mean, it's exciting. Lots of wrecks. I mean, that's why Daytona is one of the best tracks for NASCAR. It's not one of those ones where you get one wreck or, just a couple cautions and there's a lot of space in between the cars. Like you're bumper to bumper and you know that people are aggressive, and especially it's the last race before the playoffs and the rain is coming. We already got a delay from the day before. Look at that. Okay. Every NASCAR driver's got a hot wife. The kid is like, I want to go to bed. Fuck this. Fuck this, mom. Every NASCAR driver's got some model wife. Yeah, I don't think Truex is going to make it, man. It's definitely going to go to Blaney instead. Yeah. It's coming down.
The question is, how much continues to build behind it?
It's building. The cell that popped up on top of it is just getting larger. And that's really, it's right over the back straightaway or over the front straightaway. Grandstand's moving sort of toward the beach. You see it right there. Everything's moving west. And that cell's growing right next to the racetrack. Water on the racetrack.
What a crazy scene down here on pit road. It's sunny. It's pouring down rain at the same time. Austin Dillon trying to catch his breath and just figure out what has happened here in the last 5 minutes. So walk me through how in the world you got through that wreck. I can see your hand shaking right now.
Yeah, good Lord above, crazy pace. Hopefully all the
glory goes to him. I mean, for where we're at in this race, no matter if we go back or what. I mean, a minute ago we were a lap down.
I know, lap down and started 21st. I mean, what a lucky motherfucker, man. Anything can happen at Daytona, just like Talladega.
Clearly not over yet, but what's going through your mind right now, Austin?
Just stay focused, try and finish.
Yeah, all these NASCAR drivers got hot ass girlfriends and wives. Hey, shake and bake. If you ain't first, you're last. Man, the kid was not impressed. It's like, give me a fucking snack. I need to go to bed. Yeah, I mean, we've had like 4, 5, 6 wrecks today. Almost every wreck we've had, since I've been up. I've only got 3 hours of sleep, and I started the stream at like 6:45, 6:55, right there at the beginning of the. I'm here in Oregon on the West Coast, so 7 a.m. here, 9 a.m. Midwest, 10 a.m. East Coast, and 8 cars or more. But that last wreck, it looked like it was 12 to 14 cars involved, and then we had rain, and we'll have to see kind of how this all plays out. But Austin Dillon might be your winner.
What are you going to do for the next maybe 15, 20, 30 minutes until we get a word from NASCAR?
Just hang out with the guys and pray a little bit.
There you go. And I believe pray as well, Dave. His dad, Mike Dillon, is hanging out now. His brother Ty has come over, and they don't want to celebrate quite yet.
Ty.
Boy, what a day this would be for the Dillon family.
No, we are not celebrating yet with Mike Dillon. He's seen this movie before, and you just don't know until it is official. But what's going through your mind right now?
Well, it's raining a lot. So I'm not sure. I think it's pretty dangerous out here for these folks that are in the rain and all. But yeah, it's not over yet. So we'll when they call it, then we'll get happy about it. But God got us through that one for sure. So we're blessed, and then maybe it'll happen.
Blessed, baby.
You were watching that, and when all the cars were spinning, all the cars were wrecking, and Austin's came through. What'd you think?
Again, the C's parties, man. It was a good thing he held his line there, and he just never quit, man. That's one of the things. And they got the car back there. It had a little damage to it. The guys fixed that, and we had a car that was still pretty decent. And so don't know how it was going to work out, but this right here was pretty cool.
That'll be cool if it works out for you. Mike Dillon, he'll watch and see if Austin's day ends the way Austin hopes it does. Jeff Burton?
Yeah, Mike Dillon is one of the great characters in this sport. He's such a fun guy. Does a great job at RCR of just keeping everybody.
Austin Dillon, man, I can't believe he got through all that. I mean, when you have like 12 to 18 cars in a big fucking wreck, and every wreck before that was like 8 car minimum, it's kind of hard to come out unscathed, especially when guys are racing so hard. Last race before we go to the playoffs, and I feel bad because Martin Truex Jr. is fucked. I mean, like I said, with him and Ryan Blaney, Dillon right there. And then Truex. Well, I guess Blaney is, wow. Blaney's on the outside. I thought Blaney had the 16th spot. Wow. So maybe Blaney's fucked. Because last time they had it, they had Blaney ahead. But then within the last maybe 20 laps, then Truex. So maybe Truex will get in. But then that's shit. That's fucked for Blaney. Because like I said, if you're 2 of the top 6 in points, why the hell are you not in the playoffs? I mean, imagine if we had 16 winners and then you have Truex and Blaney with no wins, but they consistently are in the top 5 or top 10, and they're 2 and 6 in points, and they don't get into the playoffs. I mean, this playoff system is fucked. At some point, they're going to have to change this because it doesn't make any sense if you're consistent, but you don't win, but you always finish in the top 5 or top 10, and then you don't get a chance to win the championship. Like, that's fucking dumbass logic. All right, Austin Dillon. Thank you, man. Talladega Nights. I don't think it's trash. It's a funny movie. Panthers fan. Stop being a hater. Will Ferrell is funny. Shake and bake. You got that double burger ready for me? Fuck, I need it, bro. 3 hours of sleep. Had a breakfast sandwich, drinking fucking Coronas with lime at 7 in the morning. What are the odds for Dillon? There's still a lot of day left to race, though. They could restart. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you, Riggs. Appreciate you, Panthers fan. So what you're telling me is you want me to continue to throw up Talladega Night photos for you, is what you're telling me. You want me just to throw up like 10 Will Ferrell photos? John C. Reilly, all the Talladega Night photos? Is that what you're telling me? Panthers fan, appreciate you. Let's go, baby. Bang, bang. $2 from Panthers fan. Riggs with a 20. Appreciate you. I think that puts us at 42, I believe. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I definitely want to finish this race, too. I don't know. How many cars are even left? You know, after all these wrecks that we have, I mean, what do we honestly have left? 18 cars out of like 38? So... NASCAR made the playoffs work like this to put emphasis on winning. And then the only way that you're automatically in is if you're lead. But what happens if you like think about like, okay, it's not going to happen. But what happens to like if you finish second place, like, you know, theoretically, like you finish second place, third place, fourth place, fifth place, every race, you know, 2 through 10, right? And you're always number 2, number 4, and you're number 2 in points, but you don't win a race. You're not going to have that guy compete, even though he's been the most consistent driver all year, just because he doesn't have one win. I don't know. That logic is fucking stupid. So hopefully, hopefully they change it at some point. They got to make sure that they get the people that are in the points, especially if they're, top 5, top 6 in points, but no win. I mean, you got to have those, because those are the guys that actually could win because they've been that consistent throughout, the road courses and, the Talladegas, the Daytonas, the Bristols, the Darlingtons. I don't know. It's just a weird logic to me. So, yeah. So if we get a new winner, either Truex or Blaney. I mean, right now it was Blaney that was going to be out until just like 30, 40 laps ago. And then it must have flipped. And then Truex Jr. passed him. So Blaney looks like he's fucked. Second is just the first looter. I mean, imagine finishing second place every race throughout the whole season and you have no wins, which is never going to happen. And then you don't get in the playoffs. I mean, maybe that's what they're waiting for. Someone to be finishing second, third, fourth, fifth, 8th, 9th, and 10th. And they're just always in the top 10 and accumulating and stacking points, but they just don't have any wins. And they're like, oh, this is the most consistent driver that doesn't have a win, but we're not going to put him in the playoffs. So I don't know how many more beers I need to drink, and we got to figure out if we're going to be going green flag racing or not. But, I mean, if they would have started this race any later, I mean, at least we got close. I mean, they started at fucking 7 a.m. for me here, and, I mean, we almost made it, only 20-something to go. But Austin Dillon, out of that, like, 12-car wreck, 14-car wreck, I don't know how he went down to the bottom and didn't get touched, but we will find out if Austin Dillon will end up being the winner of this race.
NASCAR Cup Series racing from Daytona, the Coke Zero Sugar 400.
Coke Zero Sugar 400 at Daytona. I hope we don't have to do this again. I don't want to fucking wake up at 6 a.m. after going to sleep at 3 a.m. I mean, and I didn't even get, I didn't get even Daytona night racing at all. Under the lights, that's what I wanted. We probably would have hit 10,000 people if the race didn't get canceled yesterday. I was already at like almost 3,000 views after an hour and a half. We had 160 in the room. Fucking weather, man. Hopefully that we'll have another opportunity in the playoffs to hit numbers like that, where we have over 100 in the room. What do you want to see, Panthers fan, for a photo if you're still in the room? And Riggs, what do you want to see for a photo while we're waiting? So they started the playoffs when Kurt won the championship without a win. Yeah. I mean, who deserves it more, Truex or Blaney? Austin Dillon's wife, she's dancing around.
And one driver that was trying to do that at the front of the field as they headed off into turn one was Justin Haley. You were having a great run.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, well, baseball, I did the Mariners and the Guardians. That was on Apple TV exclusive. Nobody has Apple TV, and the other links for to be able to watch games were dead for that. And I had to hit up my boy Marcos, and he hooked me up with the Apple. And then we hit over 100 people in the room for a baseball game, and I was the only one on YouTube to do it. But when we did Watkins Glen, I had 80 in the room. And then for obviously yesterday, I had 160 in the room, and that was the most. But yeah, I'm usually hitting about 1,000 to 4,000. But I think yesterday would have been 5,000 to 10,000. I mean, we were really pacing for something special, and I think I would have broke 200 people in the room because the way that the stream was going. But rain is a motherfucker. It is what it is. Appreciate you, man. But like I said, whatever I got to do to be able to gain subs. I mean, I gained more subs in 2 days than I had all month with the Mariners and the Guardians on Apple TV. Only one on YouTube that streamed that. And then obviously doing these NASCAR streams have helped. I think I've gotten like 45 subs in the last couple days. So let me look at the sub count to see where we're at. But we're getting closer to that 20,000 mark. I mean, I've already been at 20,000 twice. We're at 19,850. So I've gotten 50 subs in the last 2 days for baseball and NASCAR. So we need 150 to go. So it shows you if I can just get a little bit of support, or if I can get some people to come through. I mean, all it takes is one stream and shit, you might hit 20 subs or 30 or 40, 50 subs, especially if you have more than 100 people in the room. You got 160 in the room. Not when all 160 will sub, but you might get 20 to 40 of those people. So you want a Baker photo? I'll throw up a Baker for you if you want it. Thank you, bro.
Those are the only 6 drivers that haven't received damage today.
Like what, 5 cars that haven't received damage? Austin Dillon's wife just dancing. All right, let me throw up some photos for you for your donos. I know you're a big Panther fan. Baker's better than Sam Darnold, so I know he got a little bit banged up in that last game. What's the injury report? Is he okay? I would assume that he is. It's not like season ending. He looks good in the Panther uniform. Michael is in the building. How are you? As soon as you see the first droplets, then everyone wrecked. Thank you for your donos. So obviously, if you donate to me, I obviously show some gratitude and appreciation, and I'll throw up some photos of whatever your favorite thing is: NASCAR, football, wrestlers, whatever it is. Baker's, hey Sam, look over there. I'm better than you. That's what he's pointing at. I'm better than you. Get you one more.
Everybody's got to look at it hard and figure it out. This, to me, is not like New Hampshire. When I was looking years ago where early in the race, it rained there. This to me was much, much quicker and a much harder call to make.
And you have to remember the size of this facility. This is 2.5 miles all the way around. We could have a downpour in turns 1 and 2, which ended up happening there, and the sun was still shining in turns 3 and 4.
It's still dry. That's even the max straightaway. I don't think I ever saw a drop of rain yet.
All right, we'll see what happens here if we're going to get Austin Dillon with the win or not. We got Baker. And let me get you one more.
last 10 races have been won by drivers getting their first win of the season.
Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. And obviously the answer is Baker Mayfield. Sam Darnold, no bueno. Not good. Backup quarterback in the NFL, not a starter. I mean, I guess you could have him start for a shitty team, but at that point, you might as well just have a rookie instead of Sam Darnold, honestly. All right, Austin Dillon. He's nervous right now. He's like, call the race so I can win. He says, call the race.
Junior, he wasn't ready to accept this was over. He is still locked in. Even in his interview, he was looking forward if this thing restarts. He knows what he has to do. I appreciate that approach. We see the sky look back at the beach.
It looks good that way. Look the other way, doesn't look good.
Off of turn 1 and behind the main grandstands is where the rain is continuing to move in this direction.
It's just building on the side of the racetrack.
Radar, yeah.
Totally moving west. The biggest concern is the stuff we can't see. That's those lightning strikes. You know, we sat at many racetracks during practice and qualifying and not being able to run due to lightning strikes.
Could be worse for Austin Dillon with some of the other wrecks that he's had in this particular car. I'll show you one. Like this one. Austin Dillon's wife. You're hot. She's like, oh, God. Someone take care of my kid. So, hey, it's better than having your car look like this, Austin Dillon.
Workout stuff. We know you did great, huh?
Everyone else.
It's bananas.
You're still wearing your mask. If you have a secret identity, you need to keep it secret. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
I'm not the Green Hawk. But delivery from the Green Hawk.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
I will bring it to you.
We will find out here shortly if we're going to go green flag racing or not. But Austin Dillon's praying right now that they just call it. I mean, with that last wreck that was in, 14 to, I don't know how many cars were involved there. Normally the wrecks have been about 8 cars, but that last one seemed like it was like 12 to 16 cars. I don't even know how many cars we have fucking left. Like, I think we only have like 18 cars available out of the 38 or so. So we'll find out. High ankle sprain. Somehow Truex is going to get a top. Yeah, seriously. Panthers fan, is it possible Baker becomes the franchise quarterback? Yeah, it is. Like I said, he's one of those guys that if you look at his stats aren't bad. He took to the Browns, to the playoffs, and with all this Deshaun Watson bullshit that's going on, I imagine that he's happy not being in Cleveland anymore. You know what I mean? Like, you could have had a team like the Seahawks try to go after Baker, but they're trying to tank. I mean, when you're going to start, not a player like this, and you have Drew Lock and you have Geno Smith, and Drew Lock is the better quarterback, and you're starting Geno Smith, that tells me that you're tanking without saying that you're tanking, and you're trying to get the first pick in the draft, and you're trying to get Bryce Young. So Seahawks are going to be very, very bad, and there's a reason why they didn't pick up Jimmy Garoppolo or Baker, and they have Geno Smith and Drew Lock. That's a big downgrade from Russell Wilson, So look at this right now on the screen. We got 21 to go. And look how many cars are involved in this wreck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, at least 12 cars there. And normally it's about 8. That's what we've been seeing with these wrecks. It's been wild today. You know what's not wild? Waking up at fucking 6 a.m. on 3 hours of sleep and drinking fucking beer at 7 a.m. But here I am. Grinding and hustling. Beautiful thumbnail from my boy, Johnny Thumbnails. Looks good. And it's kind of funny that, I put these two up here. We know Kyle Larson ended up cutting off Chase, right? And that definitely cost a little bit of a riff. But who's the first person to have a DNF? Kyle Larson. He was the first one. So Martin Truex Jr. currently 16th, 12 points ahead of Blaney. So he's praying right now that he's like, please, God. He said, please. I think I would rather have Martin Truex Jr. Over Blaney. No disrespect to Blaney. It's just, I think he's a great driver, but I would rather have Martin Truex Jr. in the playoff.
Same as someone else when you came in. Car had speed. So did you feel, and you showed it obviously with the 15 stage points you got in stage 1 and 2. Did you feel like you're having a good Daytona day?
Yeah, it's typical Daytona. Had good speed, was around the front, got some good stage points, and then in the middle of it. So, yeah, just kind of the way it goes here. Wrong place, wrong time. Now, maybe right place, right time. We'll just have to wait and see. So, it's just, this place is wild. You never know. If we end now, we'll come out on the
got to get him in. We got to see you in there, bud.
What would the handling of your car be like? Because you didn't hit anything.
Come on, Martin.
So what were you?
We need you in the playoffs.
The first wreck, I don't know what's bent. Something suspension-wise, it's really, really bouncy. Doesn't drive great, and right front fenders, destroyed. Hood flat, all that stuff. So it's not driving great and doesn't have much speed left, like it did earlier.
They played the replay of the 2015 Coke 0400 last night. Dillon had the worst wreck I ever seen in that race. Really, I have to go back and watch it on YouTube. Worst wreck at Daytona was Newman. Ryan Newman is an OG, man. When he started saying names like Ryan Newman, then I started thinking of like Carl Edwards and old school guys like that. So.
Good decisions in the second one and worked with teammates and got in a good position there. So it's all you can ask for is.
You thought Dillon died? Was that bad?
Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't.
Did he flip? Like multiple times? I assume he did. If you're thinking he's dead.
Playoffs, if things end well for you this afternoon, what kind of a statement would that be for your team fighting today, but really kind of fighting the last few weeks to just try to make it a sure thing?
Well, we're fighters, and I don't know that it makes any kind of statement other than we're gonna have a chance to go do something special, and hopefully we can take advantage of it.
Because you've had speed this year, and you know that going into the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean we've been consistent, and we've had good speed at times, great speed at others, and we've been off time sometimes as well. But looking at the playoffs, a lot of good track tours, and we're consistent enough to go far. If we can get hot and win at the right time, we can go all the way. So
it looked like a plane crash. No shit.
I think you said you looked over at Austin Dillon. You said you'd do the rain dance for him, probably for you too.
Well, I mean, for both of us at this point, it'd be a good day. Johnny Morris is happy running around right now, so it'd be a good day for him.
I don't know who's happier, Austin Dillon, Martin Truex, or Austin Dillon's wife or girlfriend.
Johnny Morris with Bass Pro Shop. So you see that logo on Austin Dillon's driver's suit as well.
Is that like part of the criteria? Being a NASCAR driver, you can't have a unattractive girlfriend or wife. Like everyone's got to be a model. Well, we're gonna wait, and then obviously I got some baseball that I'll be doing. We got another sub. Thank you guys for the people that are in the room. If you just subbed, we had 19,851. We're 149 away. Oh, Riggs, you just sent me the link. Let me watch it. Dillon walks away from scary wreck. Coke 0400 from a few years ago, from 2015. I'm watching it right now. 6.9 million views. Holy shit. All right, hold on. Oh, shit. It was like flames. Holy shit. I'm watching it right now. Oh, shit. Like, immediately you have like 25 people, and the front and the back end are smashed. Oh my God, it does look like a fucking plane crash. I think I saw this in the pre-race. I think they showed this. Wow. You weren't lying. I didn't know if this was the same one that they showed maybe in the pre-race or I saw a clip of it. Yeah, that car is definitely like a plane crash. The front end is gone. The back end is gone. Motherfucking car looks like a NASCAR car in the beginning and a Mini Cooper after the fucking, like, it's just, there's no front end. There's no rear end. It's just like, just a piece of the middle where he's sitting and that's it. Oh, shit. Kevin Harvick. Austin Dillon. My God. You weren't lying. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, that's the same one that I saw. Because the reason I know that's the same one, because at the end when he comes out, he does this. So I was like, that's the one that I saw. Wow. Dude, that's wild. That was wild. Oh, you got a front row view of the wreck at 200 miles an hour from 2015. Let me look at this view. 4.7 million views from the front row. Front row view at Daytona 7 years ago, 4.7 million views. Wow, hold on. God, I need to sit front row for a race. I mean, I guess unless debris gets, car wrecks and then you get all kinds of fucking debris and you die from getting punctured from debris. It looks like they're just about to turn the corner here. Here they come. Wow, they are so fast. And now this is like the third lap that they're recording. Here's the wreck. Oh, shit. Dude, the car went right into the front row. And like, oh my God. Like, you could have died. The car literally like went through the wall almost and killed somebody. Holy shit. Dude, that is wild. I got to watch that again. Because when he wrecks, it's right in front of these people, like right in their face. And if that barrier isn't strong enough, they're dead. Here it is. And the wreck right here. Oh, shit. You see sparks and the car is coming at you. Wow. That is wild. Riggs, my God. I have never seen that angle before. Jeez. Dude, that's crazy. I got Kyle Busch on the mic now. Dude, that is insane. To see that front row footage where the car goes right in front of, I mean, if that barrier isn't strong, those people die in that front row. Like, no question. That they were going way too fast. That was nuts. Newman is a blue-collar driver. Walk out of the hospital with those shoes. Yeah, it did look like a plane crash. So was that the same race in 2008? Rain delay all day. Then almost at the end when Juan Montoya went up in flames in turn 3, shut the track down for over an hour. Wow. Wow.
We struggle a little bit when you get below that mile of a racetrack. So feel like Darlington can be good for us.
Tyler, both. I'll watch Clash of the Castle and All Out. I'll watch both. I'll order. I mean, I already have Peacock for WWE, but I'll have to look at the card and see if it's going to be worth me paying $50 for All Out. But more than likely, I will for content here. Wow, that's crazy. So what do you guys think? Are they going to call it, or how long are they going to wait? I mean, they did start this race early. So if it did happen, I mean, we're already 3 hours and 15 minutes in, and we only need 21 laps to go. But if we have like 3 wrecks in 21 minutes, I mean, if we have 2 or 3 wrecks, there's not going to be any cars left. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know how many cars are actually available. Like 18? Yeah, it does look like the playoffs are set. And it looks like Truex will be in and Blaney misses out, which is stupid. I mean, I like it, getting Martin in, but it just sucks that Blaney is going to be and it's crazy because Blaney was ahead of Martin almost the whole day until like the last 50 laps. And then it flip-flopped in the points instead of being like up 6-12. Then you're down 6-12 and you were up. But at the end, Martin started stacking some points and it doesn't look like, I mean, we might get Austin Dillon as a winner, but looks like Truex is going to get that final spot more than likely. But now we just got to wait to see if they're going to call Austin Dillon the winner, or, at least it was better than this opportunity when he did this breadstree.com car. No rear end. I mean, at least you're in a good spot today. What do you think? You think an hour? They probably want to complete it. That's why they did it. So they have all afternoon, right?
Ed Vance here, and I'm at my favorite place again. Sorry, did you say your name is Ed Vance? Like Advance? Crazy, right? It just so happens he knows everything. Oh, you know the future? Did you know I needed 10W30? No. I just know everything here in Advanced Auto Parts. Like where the 10W30 is. So you don't know what optimize. Actually, I do. You will be going to the oil aisle. It's good. It's Advanced. I spent a lot of time there. It's here a lot.
All right, we got Giants and Jets. So maybe I'll see what we got going on. Formula One was on earlier. Or was that yesterday or this morning? I thought they were going to have some F1 that was supposed to be on. So we got Blue Jays, Angels, Red Sox, Rays, Phillies, Pirates, Nats, Reds. And then we got Marlins, and Austin Dillon's wife is going ham, dancing. Austin Dillon, you're a lucky man. Got a hot ass wife or girlfriend.
These are difficult situations when the weather and the rain, the lightning in the area.
All right. Well, I guess I'll watch a little bit of this Dodgers and the Marlins while we're waiting. It's 3-0 Dodgers, top of the 4th, and then we got football as well. So I guess I'll watch those 2 things while I'm waiting.
Well, I really don't. We were on top of.
And then we'll go Giants and Jets. I'll watch that as well. All right, Giants and Jets are on. And so are the Marlins and the Dodgers. My dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s, so I guess we'll watch these for the time being. Still be covering NASCAR and watching that. Dodgers 3, Marlins 0, and now we got the Jets and the Giants. Not really an ideal matchup and whatnot, but yeah, they got all afternoon. I did not. All right, 0-0 Giants and the Jets. Second down and 8. Shotgun set. Ooh, nice catch. Hopefully this ends up going, though, sooner than later, because like I said, I was planning on trying to spend some time with my puppy today, and then I'm going to stream again. Obviously in the evening, I'll probably end up doing a 5-hour stream from like 7 p.m. to midnight. I'm a fucking grinder. There's not very many people that are willing to put in the time and the effort and the work. And most people, they're like, they'll do like an upload or they'll stream for like an hour. But, when you're streaming for 5 hours or more every day, like I can't even really remember the last time I took a day off. Like, I'm doing 7 days a week. I think the last time I took a day off, I went camping, and around July 4th, I think I had 1 day. So, if you want to make your dreams come true, you got to fucking hustle and you got to grind. And that's facts. 3-0 Dodgers on the Marlins, 0-0 Giants and Jets. So I got those on the screen now, and I got the race on the TV. And I guess we just sit here. I mean, what do I do here? Do I just drink beer? Do I start eating gummies? I could do that.
You have to maintain speed. So everybody that was wrecking and all of that got in the wreck kind of gets placed in the order.
He said, "Want to add a sport? Is a Bassmaster Elite Series. Live weigh-in starts at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. What time? Is that East Coast? Or is that, because I'm in Oregon, so it's 10:12 right now, which would be 1:12. So like in what, 2 hours? What's that on? Is that on ESPN or? You love fishing, huh? Obviously, this will fish. You know, that obviously means that you love it, love it. How long have you been fishing for? Your whole life? Ever since you were a little kid? And what do you like fishing for? Bass? Eastern. I mean, my dad, I live out here in Oregon, so my dad used to do a lot of fishing, you know, trout and, obviously sturgeon, would go for, that, and he would do deer and elk hunting and whatnot, but chuckers, for birds and whatnot. But my dad's getting up there in age. He's got diabetes. My dad's in his early 70s. My mom is in her 80s. So, not a whole lot of hunting that goes on for my dad anymore with like surgeries and stuff that he's had. But he's always been an outdoorsman, and I definitely loved, going camping and fishing with him here in the Northwest. I mean, we got a lot of options out here. Tournament fishing last 4 years. Awesome. And what state are you in? What's your best finish in your tournament fishing? You know what I really enjoyed? On the Sega Dreamcast, they used to have a fishing game where you could buy the actual like reel and use that as like an attachment instead of the controller. And I love that game. And it's funny, my friends would tease me. They'd be like, "Why the fuck are you playing a fishing game?" It actually was like really fun. If it had like the vibration in there, kind of like a Nintendo 64 Rumble Pack. And then you would just like reel in the fish, and it was fun. I mean, it was addicting. I mean, there was a lot of fun games for Sega Dreamcast, but that was the one that I remember. They had 2K, lots of fighting games, but I really enjoyed that fishing game for the Dreamcast. Florida. What part of Florida? 26 pounds on a 5 foot. Woo! Okay. That's awesome. And what are you fishing for in the tournaments there? And obviously, we're just trying to buy some time here because NASCAR obviously is red flag right now due to the rain, and we have 21 to go. I don't know how many cars we have left, but we'll find out. Redfish. So looking at the radar for Daytona, this race wouldn't even go green until 5 or 6 Eastern. Shit. So 4 hours? They're not going to make me wait 4 hours, are they? I mean, what are they going to try? Are they trying to make me do a 7-hour stream and then take a couple hour break and then do another 5-hour stream tonight? They're trying to get me to do 12 hours streaming in a 24-hour day. Is that what they're trying to do? Largemouth bass, 30 minutes east of Tampa. Wow. I've never been to Florida, but I would love to go and visit for sure. I'm gonna put on some football audio while I'm watching. All right. Still waiting for it to go. I got Giants and Jets, something to fucking watch here while we're waiting. And I also got the Dodgers and the Marlins on. Hopefully we can go green flag sooner than later. They'll call it before then. Okay. No way. Stop lying. Where do they live? What city? Do you know? I can let you know how close they are to me. You've been to all 3 states, but Florida was the worst. Well, Florida obviously has got that humid weather, just like when you're going to like, the South Nolans and you're going to that Alabama area. But I mean, I would love to visit. You might not have had a good, experience there. I mean, definitely the weather is volatile, and they have a lot of thunderstorms and a lot of crazy stuff that happens out there. But I mean, I wouldn't mind visiting. I probably wouldn't live there, but I wouldn't mind, visiting. The Jets cough it up.
pass by Flacco. You see there, Carter gets it knocked out. He actually almost went down with his knee. Ball pops out. Great play.
0-0 Giants and Jets. 3-1 Dodgers over the Marlins. And we're just fucking waiting for this goddamn race to get going here. So at least I'm just trying to keep myself busy here. Because, I mean, obviously, what are they going to do here? They can only say so much while they're waiting for this rain. Manzanita. I'm going to see how far that is for me.
You know, this has been a trying week for NASCAR as far as trying to get all these things done. Weather has been in the area all weekend long. We've seen some great racing. I mean, the Xfinity race yesterday was great. This race so far has been really compelling, a lot on the line. And they want to see that through. They want to.
Wow, small town, 393 people from 2020. It's Coastal City in Tillamook County. It's Route 101, 25 miles south of Seaside. Wow. Yeah, so that's a few hours away from me on the coast. Because I'm kind of like, I'm not in Portland. I don't live in Portland. I will never live there. I'm kind of in the burbs where like Nike headquarters is. Wow, not too far from me though. How long have they lived there for?
Saying maintain speed. The other thing you can't be is in the wreck. And people say, how do you determine somebody's in the wreck? Well, listen, forget finishing order. That's determined because we have this damaged vehicle policy. So they know every car that they feel was involved in the accident. That's determined. That is how the damaged vehicle policy.
Oh, I guess while we're waiting, I can throw up some photos of NASCAR drivers and situations and whatever you guys are looking at. So if you guys have anybody that you guys want to see, old school photo, Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Gordon, Richard Petty, Cale Yarborough, whoever, Dale Earnhardt Jr., whoever. If you want to start chatting and start throwing some suggestions in there, I can throw in a few photos while we're waiting. Usually photos will be thrown up after donations, but we're in a slow point right now, so I can always do it. 3-1 Dodgers over the Marlins, bottom of the fourth. And then 0-0 Giants and Jets. Tyrod Taylor at quarterback for the Giants.
That is a great camera shot right there on the roof of that car.
15 to 20 years, originally from Miami. Oh, okay. Have you ever visited them in Manzanita before or no? I need to make food. I had a breakfast sandwich, but it wasn't enough. I think I'm gonna go make some taquitos or whatnot. So let me go preheat the oven. I need to eat something. I can't just be fucking drinking beer this early. Maybe take some gummies and eat some food. I'm gonna make some taquitos here real quick. So I'll be right back. Give me like 1 minute. I'm just gonna preheat the oven. 2 minutes and I'll be back. And we'll look at Austin Dillon. Hopefully we don't have to worry about that happening today. But if it goes, green, I don't know if he'll win. I doubt it. But if they call the race, then we already know Austin Dillon is going to be the winner. All right, I'll be right back. Giants 0, Jets 0, Dodgers up 3-1. I need a drink. Hey, new stream, new dono, $5. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Who do you want to see? Put down a driver or someone that you want to see there, Fish, and I'll take care of you. You've never been there. They come down every year for Thanksgiving or Christmas. Awesome. I mean, I imagine you've seen pictures of being on the coast is fun. Like I said, I usually go for, the clam chowder and the crispy shrimp. And if you like seafood, obviously if you live in Florida, you're going to get some from the Keys. If you live up in Maine, you're going to get it up there, lobster and shrimps. And I definitely love clam chowder. The bread bowls where they hollow out the bread bowl, put the clam chowder in it. It's money. It is so good. Appreciate you, bro. Put down somebody that you want to see a picture of. I'm going to go make some taquitos, and then I'll throw some pictures up for you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Fish. All right, give me 1 minute.
Austin Dillon, he's sitting back there. It's alternate victory lane right now, but he's sitting in there waiting now because he is currently the race leader if this continues.
Yeah, and with the Lightning, some of our center, so it was great to see. That 99 takes a big turn up the hill, and I mean, there's just so much going on right there. You can watch the wreck 100 times and find another hit or another spin or move. So, hey, we talked about this before we came here. We knew something could happen. Well, a lot of some things have happened, and I'm still over to the race.
We'll be right here at Daytona.
If you have COPD, ask your doctor about Breztri. Breztri gives me better breathing and helps prevent flare-ups. Before Breztri, I was stuck in the past. I still had bad days. Flare-ups, which kept me from doing what I love. My doctor said, for my COPD, it was time for Breztri. Breztri gives you better breathing, symptom improvement, and helps prevent flare-ups. Like no other COPD medicine, Breztri was proven to reduce flare-ups by 52%.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems, but it's not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take
JT in the building. How are you, man?
Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia.
Yeah, I'm on 3 hours of sleep, and the race started at 7 a.m. Rough, man. And like I said, if there, I had 80 people in the room for Watkins Glen go bowling at the Glen. I had 100 people in the room for the Mariners and Guardians that was on Apple TV, and I was the only one on YouTube to stream that baseball game. Had over 100 in there. So we broke a record for Watkins Glen. We broke a record for a baseball stream. And then yesterday I was at 160, and we had like 3,000 views in an hour and a half. I would have hit like 10,000 in the stream, and missed opportunity with the rain. Obviously race being at 4, everyone's going to watch it, because even at the latest at 7 and 4 or 5 hour stream, what could have been special. But hopefully I get an opportunity like that, to be able to, have something similar. And then I dropped 35 for the thumbnail because I wanted it to be a special thing, and had my boy Johnny, who does the thumbnails for me, and Tom Grossi and the Clickbait Sports. He's our thumbnail guy and definitely did an amazing job. But I mean, having this race on so early, a lot of people were just like, fuck it, I'm not going to watch it, or I'm going to sleep in. And, but I am dedicated, so I am here. So.
Once again, this is the final race of the regular season before the playoffs get started for the NASCAR Cup Series. Everyone in yellow
Trout.
locked in. Austin Dillon, current leader.
Yeah, and you're like, did you get rated? Because that's normally what happens. Because usually if I'm sitting at 30 or less or 20 or less, when you end up getting a number like 80 or 100 or 160, it feels good, Sometimes it's a little bit of luck depending on what I decide to do. But, I mean, obviously with the baseball streams, depending on the game, Apple TV exclusive. I mean, most people don't have an Apple account. And then the normal streaming service, that I used, the link wasn't working. So I actually had to hit up my boy Marcos to, do the stream, and I'm glad I did. And the crazy thing is, between the Guardians and the Mariners, and then yesterday I gained like 50 subs. Hold on. What's up, dude? Oh, I'm streaming right now. What are you doing? Yeah, no one ever gets my notifications, bro. Yeah. Yeah. So I did NASCAR, obviously, for the race, and I, did the thumbnail, and, everything was good. And then it rained out, and then I only got 3 hours of sleep, and they had this race restart at 7 a.m. So I could have just said, fuck it, but I already invested money in a thumbnail and everything like that. So I've been, right now we have 21 laps to go, and there's been so many fucking wrecks and everything. So now we're just kind of waiting right now. I got Giants and Jets on the computer, and then some Dodger baseball. What's going on with you? Ooh. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's crazy. I know that it's big down there. So like you can get a junior high that looks like a college thing, or like a high school that looks like NFL type, status. Oh shit! Really? Wow. Mhm. Ooh. Ooh. That's exciting. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously I'm really grinding on YouTube and everything, and that sounds like awesome. I mean, if I wasn't doing so much shit, fucking for this channel, I would be like, yeah, absolutely for sure. But yeah, I would probably have to kind of see, what's going on with everything and stuff. That, thanks for the opportunity and everything. But I don't know that right at this moment right now. I don't know if I can, but yeah, yeah. When do you need an answer by? Next couple weeks. Okay. Well, let me think about it and then look at my schedule to see, what I got going on and whatnot, and see where my money is sitting at too. Um, right. Okay. Yeah. Give me like a week or two. Let me look at the schedule for football and everything, and then I'll see if that is something that would be possible and stuff. Obviously, being here and whatnot, and with my puppy and girlfriend and work and her daughter and everything, seeing if I can swing something like that. But yeah, give me a little bit of time and everything. But thanks for calling, bro. I gotta hop back on the stream since I'm still live right now, and I'll message you or whatever and keep in touch with you after I'm done with the stream. All right, man. Have a good rest of your day, bro. Appreciate you. Later. Oh, okay. So that was my buddy that used to live here in Oregon. He's inviting me to come out to Dallas, and they have like SMU and I think like Navy. They're going to end up playing, and he's got opportunity to sit like, first, second row, and, to be able to spend time with my buddy and whatnot. And he's trying to cover the plane tickets for me as well. So yeah, we'll see. It's going to be in October. So we'll have to kind of wait and see and look at my schedule for NFL and everything else. But yeah, it could be a fun opportunity to be able to spend time with my friend and go to a college football game. I mean, normally I'm going to be going to Ducks, but I mean, if I get to hang out with my friend and see SMU and Navy and, be in like the first or second row and not have to really worry about paying for a room to stay in, I can stay at his house. He used to live in Arizona and then kind of near Phoenix. And then he just moved to Dallas for work. And yeah, but plane tickets would be covered because I think his wife works for the airline. So I wouldn't have to pay for a plane ticket. I wouldn't have to pay for hotel or anything either. I would be able to stay with him. So definitely have to look at the NFL schedule and my YouTube schedule because I don't like missing days. I'm usually doing 5-hour streams every day. I'd love to be able to visit and see him. So I'm going to have to think about it and look at the schedule and everything. But it was good talking to him. I'll have to message him here a little bit after. So how are you, JT? All right, let's do that. All right, let me throw up a couple photos.
In fact, I was asking him a moment ago, so what's going through your mind right now? And he's staying in race mode. He's asked me how many cars would continue when, not if we go green, when we go green. So he's staying in the mindset that he has to finish this race off today. I said, are you allowing yourself to think about it at all? He said, nope, I'm going to stay in race mode. And that's what his thought process is right now. But raining harder. He did point that out. It's raining harder here in alternate victory lane.
And I know with Allen, Chase Elliott has honored him with that Hooters 9, which was the original Hooters 7. Allen did things his way.
USAA, we've been called too exclusive, but we were created for officers. But as we've evolved with the military, we've grown to serve all who volunteer serve. No matter their rank.
Good choice.
Just out of boot camp, from petty officer from 73. And even his kids and their kids. USAA is made for all who honorably serve and their eligible family members. Are we still exclusive? Absolutely. And that's exactly why you should join.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you.
Don't get the fresh mozzarella. Don't you forget who the real boss is around here. It's Subway's biggest refresh yet.
Here's to those with homework this summer, group projects, and workshops. Here's to those with morning meetings, networking events.
And then Davey Allison. Let's do that one.
Here's to those with summer jobs and the truck that goes to work with them.
God, I'm fucking hungry. Starving.
Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days on the 2022 Ram 1500 Bighorn.
Oh my God. I got a couple like insane Davey Allison. Oh my gosh. I hope I can. Oh, thank God. I didn't think this was going to format. 1990 Daytona Davey Allison. My God, look at this car. Thank you, Mike.
Exactly what we have been talking about all day and all season. The race for the championship. It's the new NASCAR docuseries on USA, giving you an all-access pass.
Look at this car. This is fire right here at the Hooters. And I know Chase Elliott has paid homage, obviously to Allen, but look at this. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Wow. I'm going to throw up a couple of these old ones if I can get them formatted. I should get at least another one. Because obviously there's a lot of old photos, but it's going to look the best if it fits the screen instead of like not fitting the screen. You want it to be streamlined, but I love looking at the old cars. I mean, they've changed so much over the years. This look is very iconic for me. When I look at a car that looks like this next one, it reminds me of Dale. Just the shape of it and just that older look.
We can win a championship with everybody in this room, the equipment in this building. It takes everything that you have, mentally, physically.
Okay, here we go. So we got Allen, fire, Hooters, 7. And we got Davey. That's incredible. And we got another Davey. And hey, when's the last time people actually saw a picture of Davey Allison? Let's be honest. There's just certain guys like Bobby Labonte and, certain obscure guys. I mean, even people, don't really look at Casey Kane or Carl Edwards anymore, or, some of those drivers that aren't really that far from racing anymore. But yeah, fire. Mike, who you want to see? You want a Bill Elliott? Who do you want? I'll throw up a Bill Elliott because I just want to look at Bill Elliott anyways. So we'll throw up a Bill. But let me know who you want to see. We'll try to throw up some photos and keep ourselves entertained while we're fucking waiting for this weather to clear. I'll throw up a couple Bills for you. And then you let me know who you want to see on top of Bill. So we got Bill.
Really looking forward to that. The NASCAR docuseries on USA Race for the championship.
And we'll go with another Bill.
Thursday at 10, 9 Central on USA. Austin Dillon continuing the waiting game on the weather and if this race will get called. The other driver that we had talked about.
The Coors 9. Get out of here. Oh, my God.
Right, Rick, and actually, we were just discussing that moment there, Kevin, where you went off into turn 1. You were in pretty good position there. What happened from your point of view?
It was raining.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
In terms of, like, who you trying to make it through?
Yeah, we made it through the first part of the wreck there, and obviously there was a lot of carnage. And
I saw the bottom two cars starting to come back up the racetrack, so I gassed it up. And
so close, but car maintained plenty of speed. You can see it come out of there. And so I guess it's all kind of subjections. You have to be subjected to what is minimum speed, because when the caution comes out, we are the leader when the light comes on. So if you I don't know.
I see you, Bill.
Just NASCAR about how they just make that decision.
Well, I think they're.
I love the old school look. I mean, I'm kind of like an old soul, even though I'm 40, I feel like, with all the knowledge and all the reading and film study, I feel like I'm like a 60, 65, 70-year-old man based off the knowledge, but I feel like an 18 to 21-year-old. And that's why I always have that high energy. I'm just passionate for the dreams and goals that I have. And when I look at stuff like this, it just really makes me reminisce of the old school days and just love the shape of the cars. And things have obviously been, more technology, more safety, more aerodynamics, but just the way that the old sponsors look on the cars as well. I mean, I love stuff from the 80s and 90s. That's my favorite era. So
Yeah, our teams, the best thing is we've had some good luck. I think just having some things go your way is important, because you're just, fast cars or slow cars, you have to have momentum and things on your side a little bit to be able to go through, all 10 weeks. So our guys are doing a good job.
What do you want to see, Mike? Let me know. I got to go check on my oven here. If this keeps going like this, I'm going to have to take these gummies or something.
Championship picture, because it's just a wide variety of racetracks, and it seems like you can hit or miss, and the momentum swings come with different teams at different times. So hopefully it's the right time to be running good, and we can keep it up.
You won at two vastly different.
All right, I'll be right back.
Right? So where do you guys feel like maybe some of your strengths are as you head into playoffs?
I have no idea.
That's maybe a good answer.
I have no idea. It's Richmond and Michigan, obviously very different, but there's some weeks I learned early in the season that going to the racetrack, you have to have a very open mind as to how the weekend might go, because you just really don't have any idea. And we went back to Richmond thinking it was just going to be kind of a terrible race. And next thing you know, there's cars running around the wall in the middle of the racetrack all over the place. So, you really can't read into anything how you think it's going to go and what you think is going to happen, because it just seems to be so different every time we go somewhere.
I think one of the coolest things about your race team, and speaking to crew chief Rodney Childers, was just sort of what that first one did for you guys. It sort of proved you could do it still, right? Proved you could get back here today, and you said you couldn't believe how much it changed everyone at the shop, the engine shop. Did you feel that and sense that in the team after you guys got that win?
I'm pretty confident in our ability to win. So I've been through longer dry spells than that one. And I think as you look at the guys on the team, they all do a really good job and have all been in position and won races and championships. And, it's nobody ever pointed fingers. Nobody ever said, you're the problem or you're the problem. It's like, okay, what do we need to do to fix the problem? And, I think that's really the most productive way to get through losing streaks, are to figure out what's wrong and try to address one problem at a time, because it's so hard to diagnose and try to give the right direction, from the driver's seat, and you have to be a part of that process, or you can make 2 or 3 bad decisions and push for those decisions, and the next thing you know, you're way down a road that you can't get back from, and you have to start undoing things, and it just takes time, and we made a lot of good decisions, and the cars have been running better.
That speed really showed up on the racetrack, and when you get that speed, it just makes your job easier. It makes the decisions you make easier, right?
It makes it so much easier, because then you're racing on offense, and when you can race on offense, it's much easier to race that way than it is to be on defense and backpedaling and just trying to trick them and with pitch strategy and things like that. It's just when your car has the right amount of speed, you can go do the things that you need to do and be aggressive going forward.
So if we get this thing back going, you're not pressed for that anymore.
By the time you guys get back going, I'll be home.
Well, appreciate it, but best of luck here as we get towards the playoff.
Thank you.
Rick?
All right. Well, Junior, that was an interesting interview. And Steve kind of cleared up what we heard from Scott Miller there. Obviously, Kevin Harvick, he sees things exactly the way he wants it to go for him.
So let's go through the whole process, right? So when the accident happens, let's talk about how you then are scored. The first thing is you can't be involved in the accident. That's the first check mark. You can't be involved in the accident. So all the cars you see spinning and all the cars you see wrecking, you have 2 in the wall. The 99's got to come up the wall. The 47 about gets upside down. We see the 17 right now. The 4 So we stop right here. Here's the 4 car right here. If we can back this up a few frames, I agree. He's not in the accident, right? Keep back. Right here, he's still clear. He's great. And it's as simple as if he somehow works through there, he's going to win this race. But unfortunately, he doesn't. The hole closes up. He's now involved in the accident. This guy down here, he's the only guy not involved in the accident that I see. And you got to go back a little bit. Here's the 2. He doesn't look back in the accident. Here's a better shot. Here comes the 4. So let's go through it.
First, just to clarify, right now the 17 is officially scored in front of the 4 based on the loop situation, but he's in the accident.
Doesn't matter. If you're in the accident, I don't care where you are in this mess right here. That makes no difference to me at all. If you are in the accident, none of these rules apply to you. You're in the accident. So then it is who wasn't in the accident of that group. How did they work through? Where were they out of the final loop, right? So you see how many cars this is, and then everyone in the accident is then scored by, how much damage, how they pulled away, how they went back around here. It might go back to the final, a lap before in other certain situations. It's all very different. But everyone in the accident has really nothing to do with this. And unfortunately, it's 90% of the field that's in the accident, which I think makes this, a little bit different. And, there's this conversation about maintaining pace because, you also, as you avoid the accident, if you just come to an absolute stop in turn 1, and 5 other cars roll through there at 70 or 80 miles an hour.
All right, I'm back. I got to wait about 10 minutes. Took care of the dog, gave her some treats. Rain is still coming down.
Every side of all of these, because I've been the guy spinning, I've been the guy missing, I've been the guy.
Alabama gang.
And Kevin Harvick, listen,
Yeah.
it was a venture move. It was a small hole, but he gasses it up. He accelerates towards that wreck. Because if he gets through there, I believe he is the race winner. Unfortunately for him, he was unable to do it.
And the key to all that is maintaining pace, right? I mean, that's the whole key to it. And you can't maintain pace. And
Alabama gang. Hawaiian Tropic.
Go flying through a caution, right?
Traveler's checks.
It's just about maintaining.
Goodyear.
No more complicated than that. So let's use the 4 car as an example. Here he goes.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, I'm 40 years old, but I love the history of NASCAR, the history of baseball, the NBA, NFL. I mean, all the major sports. I mean, I have a lot of nostalgia. I love watching, old school documentaries. And my dad was born in the 50s, and, it's all about the older, times and the older ways. And obviously Sandy Koufax and Don Drysdale, obviously from the 50s. And so I had a very young age. I already had a very, kind of respect and honor for the ones that came before me, and being able to enjoy the greatness, instead of what you see right in front of you, you want to kind of pay homage to the ones that came before. And I love the older stuff. And, usually you get these younger kids now that are 15, 20, maybe 25. Some of them love the past history, but a lot of them just like what they see in front of them. But even at a young age, even at like 7 years old, I understood the importance of, the old school ways and learning about the history. Lots of reading, lots of film study, lots of documentaries. And like I said, I like watching stuff from the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. Those are going to be my favorite. No disrespect to 2000 to 2022, but I mean, I just like the, it's about the decals and the sponsors, the clothes, the vibe. Things have changed so much. But a lot of times when you see stuff from back in the day, like, for example, with NFL jerseys and helmets, the stuff that was back in the 80s and 90s is 1,000 times better than what we see right now. Like, it's color schemes and logos. Things are, very nostalgic. And there's a reason why Stranger Things, for a show on Netflix was #1, because it's based off the fucking 80s. Transformers, G.I. Joe, Ninja Turtles, stuff from the 80s, Top Gun, Goonies, Big Trouble Little China. Like, there's a lot of great stuff that came out in the 80s and 90s, and it'll always be my favorite era for sure. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll throw up a Bear Bryant for you. When's the last time you actually saw a Bear Bryant photo? I will be doing some Alabama games for Bryce Young, and obviously to kind of pay attention and watch what we got going on there this season. And
just guide the car along, and it was all right. So yeah, it was unfortunate early.
I'm gonna throw up a special one for you.
Race, struggling with steering
stay to each other's.
This one you'll love.
In a weird spot there and trying
Time to empty out the bank account. Look at this one. You'll love this. I know you're a Bama guy, so I was saving this one for college football for Bama, but you know what? You're a Bama guy. I like you, so we'll debut it a few weeks early.
When did you first experience that shower? About a couple seconds.
All right. Well, first I'll throw you a Saban first, just to show some old school. Try to make some room here. Alabama. And I gotta make some room with some of these Davies.
I've seen it, throughout history a few times where it's come out of nowhere and started raining. I think back that All-Star race back in the early 2000s, I think it was pretty crazy. But a lot of drivers had a lot on the line today, and
I'll do two here for you. And some people, they don't like Bama because they got the best recruits, they got the best coach. It's an NFL team. It's kind of like when the Patriots were so good for 20 years. It's like you just felt like you had no chance, especially if you have like 100 Division I plus teams, and it's like every year it's Alabama, and if it's not them, it's a team that's been like got a shitload of NFL players like Georgia last year, or like every once in a while if Bama has an off year, and then LSU with Burrow, and then they end up taking it. But I'll get you a couple here. So the first one will be just of your guy as we're just waiting here. There's Saban. And the difference between Saban and Belichick is pretty tremendous because as far as we know, Saban doesn't cheat like the way Bill Belichick cheats and has gotten caught. So, obviously his legacy is intact. Bill Belichick, not so much. But this one is really special. I'm about to bring up for you. I was saving this one for my first Bama game that I was going to do a live stream on. I'm going to be doing a lot of college football, a lot of Duck games, Ohio State, Michigan, Bama, Georgia. I'm going to be doing quite a bit. All right, here we go. You'll like this one. It's a pay homage, obviously, to the old school ways. You'll love this. 3, 2, 1 for you. Oh, baby. There's just certain ones, and this is amazing. Like, this is one of my favorite Bama ones. And like I said, I tried to save stuff, for the regular season and sit on it for a little bit, debut it, but I got you. Pretty cool one, huh? I can find anything on the internet. You know what I mean? You got to work quick. I got like 10 or 20,000 files, and I can find stuff pretty quickly too. But I always try to find that stuff that's old, sometimes mixed in with the new, something that's visually gives you that like, wow, it's like you're not going to be able to find stuff like, it's like most people aren't browsing for photos, on a daily basis like me, but obviously it's a kind of an extension of my personality. When every photo I put up is an extension of me, because it's like I'm kind of painting the canvas on the internet with the photos and, kind of showing you my personality of what I think is cool. And like I said, it's not just any picture that I throw up. I got a reputation to be able to hold up. And this is awesome. This is one of the coolest ones that I've ever seen. And not only do you get them obviously in their coaching garb, but you get them in the background too. Fucking love it. That's a fucking killer. Nick Saban, Bear Bryant. Hope you enjoyed that one. I imagine you did. I mean, you got this, but hey, it don't compare to that one though.
If you have COPD, ask your doctor about breasttree.
All right, well, we're still waiting. I got to go take a peek at my taquitos. So what's going on now? Are we still going, or what? Are they quitting the NASCAR?
Well, the rain delay continues for the Cup Series at Daytona. A beautiful day at VIR.
All right, so they're switching it over to VIR. So what am I watching NASCAR on now? So they're trying to switch it up to some other kind of race here. So the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship, but what about NASCAR? What channel am I watching that on now? Where's the coverage at? You guys let me know. Where is it? Do I need to go to Peacock or NBC? What's going on here? All right, no, it went back. Okay, I thought they were going to leave. I'm like, don't leave. I know it's raining and all, but. Yeah, this rain doesn't look like it's going to quit.
Such weather alerts, like the fans are still here in the area. No.
Oh, Austin Dillon, are you going to end up winning this? We will find out. And it looks like Martin Truex is going to steal it from Ryan Blaney as well. But like I said, I'm on 3 hours of sleep. I had to wake up at fucking 6 a.m. to do this fucking race, and not as many people in the room, and a lot of people slept in and said fuck it, and we didn't get night racing, but I still enjoyed the race. I'm glad I did it, even though I'm running on not a lot of sleep. And Sirius XM Channel 90. Well, they still got it on the screen here for now. I see that. Appreciate you, Michael. New world order for life, sister. Oh, yeah. Love me some NWO for life. They told me it was for life, and I believed them, so. All right, I got to go check out my food.
Like Jeff mentioned, it's all about, who's in the wreck, indicating speed, and how you leave the wreck, and how you blend back in. And, I can see everybody's argument about where they should be. And this is why it's so important, because this system, these points are just so important now. As it currently sits, Truex is 13 over Blaney. So I think that's a pretty big window. That would be one of the 13 spots. But it all hinges off this lead being the leader. Nascar confirmed he is the leader, with Harvick's opinion. I would have to say it if I was him, for sure, zero doubt. But this happens. This happens in so many Speedway races. That's what makes it very, very common.
Mentioned the rain and the length of time it takes to dry the racetrack. Well, as we take a look at the radar, it doesn't look like it's going to stop raining anytime soon either. So that's after the rain stops when they can start to dry this racetrack. And so you take a look at the radar. Again, these pop-up showers, this one, the cell pretty much sitting on top of us right now, and they continue to pop up all around the Central Florida area.
Yeah, and all the drivers and crew chiefs and fans at home want to know how long we're going to wait. And what NASCAR is looking at is, what does the future look like? Does it look like this cell can move out? If it moves out, is the clearing behind it? If they see that, they see the opportunity for a clearing, they're going to sit here and wait. The fans are here. They deserve to see a race. Fans at home deserve to see a race, so they're going to wait it out. If they feel like there's a clearing within a reasonable time, the only way to do that is they're watching this cell that's coming through right now. And it's going to kind of tell what's going to happen. It'll take a while to dry the track, like you just said, Rick, but if they think clearing is going to come, they're going to wait just a little bit.
I think it would be different if it was a Monday morning, right? But it's a Sunday. The fans have come back to the track, so you think that it allows them a little bit bigger window of time as well.
The other thing is Junior, these are always hard times, like for me as a driver, not knowing. Okay, if it quits raining, it's going to take 2 hours to dry. But when's it going to quit raining? What am I going to do for the next 3 hours? What am I going to do? And how do you keep yourself in that game? Clearly, Austin Dillon wants that not to be a consideration. He wants this thing to be ended right now. But there's a lot of other guys that have a chance to win and are still in position. And how do they, what are you focusing on? What are you talking to your team about? What are you working on to make these last 20 laps the best they can possibly be? And you can't take yourself out of the game.
You're right. All these guys went back to their haulers or back to their buses, speaking of crew chiefs or hanging out with their family. Everybody but Austin Dillon, he's sitting there deer in the headlights, wondering what his future is over the next several hours, because it's going to be a massive impact on his season, right? Other people want the opportunity to go race an event, try to win this race, but he's sitting there with the lead. If this thing gets called, he has to really kind of lay out. You can see the misery on his face. Not really, probably the guy having the least kind of fun right now in this problem.
Well, Junior, if we do go back racing, Ryan Blaney, I'm sure will.
All right.
Ryan Blaney
Taquitos in hand.
Because that's the opportunity for someone who has already won this year to win this race. And that means that Blaney wouldn't be able to move up because.
Dude, you're old school, and that's awesome. It's, a lot of people are, once the Saban got there, what I mean? They started hopping on the wagon with all the wins and everything, but much love and respect, man. Anyone that's going to be an OG, you don't meet too many people that have been Bama fans for that long, and I can definitely dig that. I got one of my friends, Catania, is from the South, and she's been Bama for a long time too. So it's awesome. All right, well, I guess I got the sour cream. My puppy's in here. I need to go take my puppy for a walk. I usually do an hour walk already by now, but we're 4 hours in, and I know that. I mean, and you got to think that it's raining. They still haven't dried the track out. I mean, at some point I might just end the stream because I mean, I don't know if I want to sit here for 8-9 hours. It's one thing if we do a race for 3 hours, and then if I got to sit here for 4 hours, I need to be able to spend time with my puppy, and obviously I want to be able to complete it all the way through, but I mean, I got to be able to have a timeline too. So.
Again, a reminder, on USA at 2 o'clock, it will be the IMSA WeatherTech race from VIR. So, again, at the top of the hour, at USA, that is IMSA WeatherTech racing VIR. We're going to stay right here on CNBC and wait until the decision is made on this race.
My puppy's here. She's giving me the business right now. It's like, Dad, why the fuck have we not walked yet? So anybody in the room have any idea when we potentially can get an answer? I would assume within the hour. So we've been streaming for 4 hours and 6 minutes. So I would assume within the next 1 hour from now, by noon here, I would assume that we'll have, some kind of answer and whatnot, because I'm going to be streaming later today. I'm going to be doing a stream from probably 7 p.m. to midnight and stuff. So
Want to build a smarter investment portfolio? With Public.com, you can easily invest in stocks, ETFs, or crypto, all in one place. Unlock insights from millions of investors, creators, and analysts. Get the latest news relevant to your portfolio and beyond. And tap into a community of tools that are designed to help you invest with confidence. It's time for a better investing experience. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with Public.com.
The appeal to Vala for me was just being able to scan a recipe and being able to eat the food in 20 minutes. The Vala meals are delivered fresh to your door, no hassle. All you do is open your meal, scan it on the oven. It makes me feel really happy that I don't have to cook. I mean, who doesn't want to have a personal chef? Really don't.
Tavala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking. Get it risk-free for 100 days at Tavala.com.
Austin Dillon still waiting out this red flag condition from Daytona. The final race of the regular season to determine who the 16 drivers will be that will fight for a championship in the playoffs beginning next week. Austin Dillon in a position where he could win his way into the playoffs if the field stays the same and this race is called. He is currently up front. There are only 21 laps remaining here from Daytona. And how did we get to this point? Well, we'll get you caught up on that. We will start from the beginning. And here's the beginning of the race here at Daytona earlier today. Getting ready to get the green flag for the final race of the regular season. The regular season champion already decided. That's the guy who's driving the number 9 on the outside of row 1. But how will he do in this one? He's won the most races. Green flag underway. And Larson in the 5 has jumped out to an early lead. A lot of pushing and shoving. Trying to get up to the front and track position key here at Daytona.
Foster got out there a little too far. Drop back. And then outside line sliding backwards just a little bit. They'll get that momentum going eventually, but really organized on the bottom. You see bumper to bumper. First 4 cars working well together. This is a 10 a.m. wake-up call right here.
Yeah, this dog needs a walk.
No better way to wake up. For decades, they ran this race in the morning. A lot of learning going on right now. There was no practice, no qualifying. First time the cars have been on track. Drivers trying to understand what their car does well and what it doesn't do well.
Yeah, I don't want to have to, wait 3 more hours just to go for 21 more laps. I mean, I love being able to do NASCAR, but gosh, I mean, I have to have a life too, though. You know what I mean? I got to be able to spend time with Paisley. So I'm not really sure how much longer. I mean, maybe we'll go for another 20 minutes and just see if there's any other. I don't think they're going to come up with any decision until probably 50 minutes from now or an hour, but maybe go for another 20 and just see if we get any news. And then at that point, I might just end the stream just because I got to be able to take care of my dog. And I want to be able to finish, but I also want to be able to do my due diligence and stuff. So we'll see. Hopefully we can get an answer here. Like if I knew we were going to get an answer, because the thing is, if we get an answer that it's going to go, let's say in an hour, then it's going to take another half hour to hour to dry up the track and get everything prepped again. So it's like this one might not get finished until like 3 p.m. and it's like 11 right now here for me. So.
Surely they're inching up, car after car, all the way alongside the fourth place car of Kevin Harvick.
That way you guys don't have to stare at me eating.
Right now, the 22 Joey Logano pushing the 9 of Chase Elliott on that bottom line. It has moved ahead by 3 car lengths, now 4 car lengths. Big push coming from the 99 there. Right, just that outside line moving.
Well, at least they're showing the race again. And we can see Kyle Larson get his karma. He won the race and cut off Chase. And then what happened in this race? First driver to DNF within the first 20 laps.
These cars have had to peek out to get a little bit of air into the radiator to cool them off. Same situation now, or can they stay locked up for numerous laps?
No, they can't stay locked up. So the inlet to the radiators is the same location, but the other little nuances, it's also the inlet to the engine. So when you pull up really, really tight, you actually start to lose a little horsepower, which can hurt. Kyle Busch, we talk about agendas and strategies. I think this is a planned agenda. You see the hand out the window.
So do we have any predictions on when we might get an answer from anybody in the room? What do you guys think? Because I don't think we're going to get an answer anytime soon. Like I'm thinking like an hour from now. So at that time, it'll be noon, and then it'll be 2 in the Midwest, and then 3 in the East Coast. And then if we get an hour notice at noon, then it'll take another hour to get going. So we might not even go green flag racing until 2 hours from now. And I've already been streaming for 4 hours and 12 minutes, and I'm going to be doing another 5-hour stream today. So, and I got to take care of my dog and do some shit. So we'll see.
Drop the hammer and start shoving forward and driving both cars in the right direction. If you go up there and pop somebody, both cars just kind of stop. Doesn't really send the guy out front anywhere.
And Jeff, is this a situation where the 5 might not be a good car to be leading? He might be a good pushing car, but that high line is not moving at all. Now they're 6, 7, 8 car lengths back.
Well, I would think that 5 car is a good car as far as speed. It's just sometimes the bottom lane works better than the top lane. We talked about it as soon as they dropped the green.
God, I'm so starving. Thank God I made these taquitos. 3 hours of sleep. I'm doing like 5, 6, 7 hour streams every day. It's a fucking grind, man.
On that outside line, you hope to be able to kind of maintain a part of the racetrack, but then gain some advantages than others, and then just foot by foot get yourself back to the front.
Telemetry up to 190 miles an hour for Larson leading that outside line. Logano second in line on the inside, following Chase Elliott. Logano, big news this last week. He signed a multi-year, long-term deal with Penske. That now matches what Ryan Blaney has done. So 2 of the 3 in the Penske organization with long-term deals as we ride along in the Advanced Auto Parts number 12 of Blaney.
And final pop there forming out on 3 wide here. That should slow everybody down. Anybody that's 3 wide, they're going to be side drafting off each other, whether they're trying to or not. It's going to kind of drag the cars down a little bit.
Well, if they go back to the Napa paint job, because this Chase Elliott car, I'm not really digging it today.
See how much he's out of the gas right here. A little bit of hard throttle on corner entry. I assume some of that is really just to make sure his car's not secure. I would assume corner entry is where the handling would be. Entry and exit really would be the handling would be the biggest issue when you're at middle lane.
Yeah, that's Steve. You can see, a little bit of contact there. Almost 4 wide here.
Busher in the middle. Larson drop it back here. He's Chris in the draft. There's no time to Chris. No time to say Chris. No time for it.
Ryan Blaney, we talked about him at the start of the show, what he has at stake, and he is in the middle of this chaos. 3 wide. You know he's nervous right now. He's an aggressive driver. He wants to be in the middle of that, but a wreck early could really be detrimental to his playoff hopes.
And you can see what 3 wide has done. All these guys have faded back outside the top 10. So the interesting one to me is Kyle Busch, right? So he lifts, weighs everybody by, and you see on the big replay right there of 4 wide. If you look at the last car in that third lane, it is Kyle Busch. He's now right.
Fun, entertaining race. Just horrible timing with weather. Definitely one of the most enjoyable tracks to watch, whether it's the Daytona 500 for the first race of the year, or this particular race in the 400. But I feel cheated a little bit. I really, really wanted that race at night. This is going to be like a fucking 10-hour stream if they don't get the shit going. And I got to stream later, so. We're 10 laps in, obviously, of the replay.
Again, that was 4 hours ago.
4 hours ago.
Now we're under a red flag condition for the weather that has run through the area. Still waiting that out. They are trying to drive the track. Austin Dillon still scored as the lead. When we come back to watch a little more of the race from earlier.
God, give me some results. Like, how much longer? I want to finish this race. I really fucking do. I hate not finishing something that I start. I want to finish it, but I mean, if I'm already 4 hours and 17 minutes in and I'm going to be doing 5-hour stream later today, I mean, that's a lot of fucking time.
Well, I'm not 100% sold yet. Okay, have you? It's fine. Well, she's not interested. I get it. Not everyone wants to save money. Well, she's I don't know. Renters and homeowners can bundle and save.
Yeah, Chase definitely didn't have the right car today.
Laura, boring.
But next week should be better.
Okay, you know what? I'm in. She's all yours. What's it, tacos?
I'm not really a movie.
Yeah, you're right. It's so messy. All the napkins, those different toppings.
Actually, I'm in.
Yeah, you are.
So you're at the age now where you may start feeling certain urges to buy things at full price. But honey, you should really think about practicing safe spending with Amazon. You get low prices on everyday essentials, plus free shipping on millions of items. Do you have any questions?
What is being for your buck?
Learn all the ways to save with Amazon.
The all-new 2 for $5 menu at Sonic. Choose a Fritos chili cheese wrap, small jumbo popcorn chicken, or a quarter-pound double cheeseburger. Just $5. The 2 for $5 menu, only at Sonic or in the app.
We're Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines and buying a car 100% online. Now we've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Whether it's a year old or a few years old, we want to buy your car. So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and say hello to the new way at Carvana.
I need to try it first.
Take 101. You try to get crazy, they're trying to eliminate opposites attract. Are you really going to kiss Kevin? Don't get your picture locked up, guys. Shark Tank tonight at 9 Eastern. CNBC, get yours.
It's the NASCAR Cup Series from Daytona. The Coke Zero Sugar 400. Drive. That's your live race day, and you can always get access to high-definition in-car cameras and current position trackers, as well as pit stop data. All you have to do is visit NASCAR.com/drivers. You can download the NASCAR mobile app. And different agendas as well.
It's going down. A little hot, it sounds like. Water temp was way high. Talking about that temperature coming down, but the pace on this car is concerning.
We listened to it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Sounds like some sort of issue. Looks like there's some smoke out that right side pipe right there. So water's going down. Water's going down. Okay, so water's going down either because the air's going through the grill, or the engine failure has got into the area where the water's leaving the vehicle, right?
And they're coming directly to him.
Okay. Got a little bit of a breakfast in, so I actually feel like kind of a human being now. There's replaying the race. We're on lap 16 of 160. Giants and Jets are knotted up at 10 with 4:50 left in the second quarter.
Some sort of break internally that's probably leaking water out through the exhaust. Unfortunately for the two of Austin Citric, Jeff, he was kind of behind the 5 car, had nowhere to go.
4 hours and 21. I mean, this is going to be like a 7-hour thing.
He was pushing, trying to push the 5 car, and he just got drugged to the back, trying to keep from being in a wreck. And now, look how far behind he is. And with this car, if you become the last car in this pack, you can lose the draft. And that has happened. And now Austin Citric has to hope that they don't come all the way back around and lap him. There's really nothing he can do. Stay wide open in the gas and hope he doesn't get lapped.
He's got 18 laps, and he's going to have to stay out on the racetrack and hope for that. The possibility of a caution is the only thing that would catch him back up.
17 laps of 160. Gosh, if they would have started this any later, then you would have been like 40 to 80 laps. So at least they got most of it. And the rain was coming. They knew that, so they timed it pretty good. At least they got the race in, but definitely not what I wanted for night racing and whatnot. So what do we think, people in the room? Do you think that we're going to go green at all today, or do you think they're going to end up calling it? What do you guys think? Obviously, the goal is trying to finish the race, because if they didn't want to, they would have already called it by now. So that's what I'm kind of feeling.
We shouldn't even be in this position. We've given away so many races this year, but when it comes to my confidence, this is top 2 for me, Dave Burns. Chase Elliott's still out front, but look at that push coming from Logano.
It can happen at any time here at Daytona, and it's getting good up here up front again. If you look on the inside line, though, back in the 2-4-6 position now is the red and black number 19 of Mark Truex Jr. Remember, 2 surefire ways to make it to the playoffs: end the day with more points than Ryan Blaney, or win the race. Both tall tasks here, but Truex, for his part, has moved from a 13 starting position all the way up to 6.
It was a 25-point deficit that Mark Truex Jr. had starting the race.
19 laps in.
Ryan Blaney right there. You almost reach out and touch the 19. So those two are staying close to each other.
This outside line is making some good headway, Rick.
In the next 4 or 5 laps, that's where you're going to see the Kyle Larson be the first car to DNF. Weather was kind of decent. I mean, early on, you saw the clouds, but it didn't seem like it was going to rain any time soon at 7 a.m. Oh, there it is. There's Larson. That's what happens when you cut off your teammate. Karma's real. I mean, he could have been, one of the guys in one of the big wrecks, but I just thought it was so ironic that he was the first to DNF. I mean, after just winning, and he's the first one. Crazy.
Now that's going to take some energy out of that 22. It's not going to be as easy for him to get up there and push Chase Elliott now that they're side by side. That's what that 43 car needs to do right now with Eric Jones. He needs to take advantage of that side draft, and now look what's happened.
See, Chase was strong early on. But definitely, you didn't have one of the top cars today. You can tell. And lots of wrecks too. So it's not over. It's 21 laps to go. So I was thinking about just ending the stream because I think they might make a decision within an hour from now. Then it'll probably take another hour for them to dry out the track. And then I was already planning on doing another 5-hour stream today, probably from 7 p.m. to noon or 7 p.m. to midnight. So, I mean, I really want to be able to complete this thing, but I don't know if I want to do 7 hours on this and then 5 hours later today. I got to take Paisley for some walks and do stuff. Are you back from church? We didn't have any mods show up. Obviously, I know it's early and most people don't, some of them like NASCAR. Some aren't going to wake up early and be a psychopath like myself and, 3 hours of sleep and do this. But are you done with church and everything? We got 21 to go and lots of wrecks. I mean, Sarah, wrecks on wrecks. I mean, we're talking 8-car wreck, 8-car wreck, 8-car wreck. And then the last one was like 14 cars. I don't even know how many cars are left, like 18 out of 38. And then Austin Dillon slid at the bottom and then was able to get free, luckily. And I don't know how the hell he didn't get into the wreck. And so if they call it, he's the winner, Austin Dillon. But I don't know. He just got into, yeah. So I think I'm just gonna. I mean, I really want to complete this thing, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do 7 or 8 hours with this, and then another 5 hours on there as well. So I'm thinking I'm probably just going to end the stream here in a couple minutes, and then like I said, I'll be back at 7 p.m. and hopefully this thing goes green at some point. But again, I was supposed to go to the beach today and spend time with my puppy, and this race was supposed to be completed yesterday, and it just sucks because, like I said, for night races, they're the best. We had 160 people in the room. So, it's a lot of people. And I think we would have peaked at over 200. Who knows? Maybe even 300. I mean, because we already were at almost 3,000 views after an hour and a half. That's insane. Obviously my NASCAR streams do well, but in that case, it was really well. And it's like, when you end up spending money for the thumbnail and whatnot, you want to make sure that hopefully you can get your money back for that. And, great thumbnail. Johnny does great work. But I mean, waking up at fucking 7 a.m. Actually, I woke up at 6 a.m. So I only got 3 hours of sleep and I still was able to shower and fucking do this, even though I knew that the views would be much lower than they were yesterday. But yeah, but I'm thinking and I don't like not completing something, but I need to have answers. You need to let me know. Like after an hour and a half, you have to let me know, what are we doing? Are we going to have a race or not? Like, give me a timeline. Like, yeah, we're going to start, the prep in 45 minutes. All right. Then if I know that, then maybe I'll just be like, all right, fuck, I'll walk my dog a little bit later because I need to make sure I get her exercise. She's a puppy. And, but it's like you go an hour and a half, you don't tell me anything. And then they're like, maybe another hour from now, we get an answer. And then another hour after that, they'll drive the track out. And then we'll have another like 30 minutes to 45 minutes of racing because with 21 laps, you're going to get at least another 2 wrecks and then a couple more cautions. So I'm fucking torn right now because I don't like ending streams before the stream is over. But NASCAR is not really helping me out here by giving me answers. I mean, how long do they want me to wait? All of us are just sitting here. At least they just started to replay the race. Oh, there we go. Bills versus Rams. Thursday, September 8th. And that's what I'm known for is football. That's how people usually have discovered me, through NFL, college football, and wrestling. That's going to be fun. I got the Giants and Jets on right now as well. And then I know I still haven't got my Chase Elliott card, which is unfortunate. I'm going to take a look at the scores. Dodgers 6, Marlins 1. Nice. They're up by 5. Preston's mad. My dad is happy, so that's good. Did Betts homer twice today? Oh, just once. Mookie Betts homered in the first. And then the Mariners are on at 1. So technically I could do the Mariner game. I mean, I just don't know how many streams I really want to do today.
saw that issue when he pulled to the side. Was talking about the engine water temp. So what was the issue here? And did you have any indication that it was failing?
I guess it's the timing belt maybe or something like that. So I didn't really have much of an indication. So I'm sure they'll dig through the data and see if it was happening earlier than when it really let go there. So bummer. I'm sure we'll drop a few spots in the points, so that'll hurt for the playoffs. But
Yeah. So Carlos, man, this race, dude. It fucking sucks, but I might have to end this stream because I mean, like I said, I got a 5-hour stream already later today, or even another stream in like 2 hours. I just don't know if I want to do 5 hours now, 4 hours and 30 minutes, then do another 3 hours for the Mariner game, and then do another 5 hours tonight. But I mean, I'm not getting a whole lot of answers here when this is gonna come up. So yeah. So I think at this point, I appreciate everybody in the room. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. If I was a lazy fucker and this is the only race I was doing, then then there's no excuse. But I'm going to be streaming for another 4 or 5 hours today on top of this, and so we're already sitting at almost in a full day, going to be 10 hours. They're not giving me answers. I imagine that we're going to get an answer in about an hour, and then another hour it'll prep, and then 45 minutes of racing. But I mean, I'm not going to be able to do 14 hours I mean, I guess I could, but I got to be able to spend time with my puppy as well. So at this point, they're showing the replay. It's 29 laps in. I haven't got any fucking feedback, or any kind of news. So I think at this point, I'm going to end the stream, and then I will hope it goes green. If not, then we obviously know that Austin Dillon is the winner. I'm going to spend some quality time with my puppy. I need to be able to give her some exercise since she is a puppy, and then we'll see what happens. I mean, if it ends up going green, I'm going to watch it. I'll definitely see what's going on. And if it doesn't go green, then Austin Dillon is the winner for today. But I mean, I gotta make sure. Yeah, you know what I mean? Well, the reason they haven't called it, Carlos, because they want to finish it. I know that's, because if they were already like, no, they did the early race at 7 a.m. so that if this fucking happened, that they could wait 4 or 5 hours. You know what I mean? But that's rough for fans. It's like, what do you want me to do? Dedicate my whole fucking day? Like, I love NASCAR, but 12 hours waiting around, like, it's the bullshit thing about NASCAR. It's just so much fucking time waiting. You know what I mean? Delays. Like, this is my first year doing NASCAR, and I used to watch NASCAR regularly, and I know what it's like. I know there's lots of delays, but it's like every fucking race this year has been delayed. So, but they're trying to get it. So I would assume you're going to get an answer between now and 12:30 my time. So between now and 1 hour from now, you'll get an answer of what they're doing. Then it'll take another 45 minutes or an hour to drive the track out, even though they're trying to do it now. And then after that, there'll be 45 minutes of racing, right? There's a big wreck. But there'll be another 45 minutes, and then depending on how many cautions or wrecks are there in the last 21 laps, because I would assume there'll be at least 2 to 3 wrecks, probably 2, minimum 1 in the last 21 laps, but maybe 2. So it's like I want to be able to, keep going, but I've already been streaming now for 4 hours and 33 minutes. They're not giving any timeline, and I am streaming tonight at 7 p.m. to midnight. So, sometimes you got to make tough decisions, and they already fucked me over on the time from yesterday, not doing it under the lights and whatnot. So, I mean, I enjoyed the race. I thought it was one of the most exciting races. Daytona always is, but it was supposed to be this underneath the lights. This was what I was banking on all year, and the weather robbed me of this. Now I got to wait till next year to be able to see something like this, and it'll probably get fucking rained out too. So, but I do appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for sticking with me. And like I said, if I didn't have all these other responsibilities with the girlfriend and my fucking puppy and doing another stream later tonight, I would stick it out here for 7 hours and just do this one stream for the day. But, I got bills to pay. I got to be able to take care of my puppy, and I got shit I got to do. So I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Let's cross our fingers that it does go green, so that way I have something to look forward to after I walk my puppy. If it doesn't go green, then obviously, like I said, congratulations to your winner today, which is going to be Austin Dillon. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. I'll be live at 7 p.m. Pacific time till about 11 or midnight. Pray for green flag racing, but if not, Austin Dillon is your winner. I appreciate you guys spending your morning with me. And like I said, we'll see what happens. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you. Appreciate you. 7 p.m. to midnight tonight, Pacific time. And I'm out. Gang.